right, everybody. How are we doing today? How's everybody? Everybody enjoying their Thursday? Everybody having a good time? Everybody ready to be real sad and existentially freaked out? Let's go ahead and get this moved over. Really don't like that the music cuts out every time I click off screen, but that is such a minor nitpick with this game. Yeah, we're gonna be finishing this tonight. Much like with Oblivion, we're gonna finish it. However long it takes, I'm gonna finish it. It's not, we don't have that much left to do, but I've got a big cup of hot chocolate, which might be a mistake considering it's like 58 degrees outside, but I need something to warm up my throat because I have been kind of congested recently because there's been so many big temperature shifts happening. Like 2 days ago, it was like, I don't know, like 40 degrees outside. And then last week it was in the 70s. And then the rest of this week it's going to be in the 70s. And I'm just like, if someone could just remove my face right now, I would feel a lot better just to get the pressure off. I'm here for the intro because I missed the last few days. I'm going to catch up so I'm not lost, but I'm curious about the next game. Yeah. Hi, Noxie. It's good to see you. I think actually next we're going to be doing... Yeah, I said this last night. On Monday, because we finished Control on Tuesday, and we're finishing Outer Wilds tonight. On Monday, we are actually going to be jumping to the new Assassin's Creed game. We're going to be playing Assassin's Creed Shadows, because it looks really interesting, and I really want to play it. I haven't played an Assassin's Creed game in a really long time. So, we're going to be doing that. Probably for like 2 weeks, and then we'll see after that. I'll see how I feel about it, because it's going to be kind of like the main thing that I do for a bit. Let's go ahead and get this started and loaded. But yeah, I'll probably play Assassin's Creed Shadows until it's time to start. Oh, I know people like them, but I've never seen or played them. I'm interested. I've seen a lot of people say that this new one is I mean, it just came out, I think, like today or yesterday. I've seen some pretty good reviews for it. People are saying that, like, at least in terms of the gameplay, it's kind of a return to form. Like, the gameplay is really, really good. The story I've heard is, like, kind of meh, but, like, all the stories are kind of meh. Unless it's Assassin's Creed 2 or 4, the stories are kind of meh. So, but, yeah. We'll play that until we start Skyrim. So, all right. We have a few things that we need to wrap up here. Namely, we need to figure out... Hell yeah, Skyrim. Yeah. I'll put the final touches on the mod pack that I've been working on. Because I've changed my mind about a couple things, but I've got time to do that. So let's see. I'll be back on time next week. See ya. Okay, bye, Noxie. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. So yeah, there's still more to explore in the Sunless City, but last time we kind of put together the pieces, right? Like we kind of put together everything, like what the Ash Twin project is. We don't really know why it exists, but they know that what it is. It's like a memory storage thing. And the time loop is caused by it's also caused by the Ash Twin project, I think. I think that's what that all is it's a reset button, basically. But I don't know, like, why they made it. And the Um, I'm going with the theory that the supernova is the thing that is turning it on, because we saw a lot of stuff about how they needed more power to make the time loop bigger, using the warp technology that they had. So I think what happens is the supernova, the sun explodes, and the supernova causes the Ash Twin project to have enough power to boot up. And then that resets us basically, because our memory is stored in the Ash Twin project because we interacted with the statue on Timber Hearth in the museum, like right at the start. And then we also went down to the bottom of Giant's Deep, which I hated, but we found the one part of the, whatever part of the launch module was down there. I forget which part it was. Yeah, the probe tracking module. We went, it had collapsed into the ocean, and we found it. And discovered that, yeah, they had. This is something I still don't understand. The orbital probe cannon has launched millions of probes. The 9,318,54th probe located a deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the eye of the universe. The statue in the probe tracking module automatically records each probe's trajectory and transmits the data to the Ash Twin project. I found the Nomai coordinates marking the location of the eye of the universe. So they found it. That image is the location. It's the coordinates for whatever the eye of the universe is. But that doesn't make any that doesn't track, does it? Because I thought it was a thing where it was like the eye moves. I thought the eye moves. Hey, Waffles. Yeah, going over the we're going over the logs, trying to recap what all I did yesterday and whatnot. Because there was a lot of revelations yesterday. This is like, okay, this is what I don't understand. It says like, oh, we need to go to the Southern Observatory. But we found the tornado simulation, so we've been to the Southern Observatory. It just like, I don't know. I guess we didn't find like the one piece of information that we needed to while we were there that would cause it to be discovered. But either way, we still need to get to the sun station. Now, I have been doing all of this from memory so far, and I mean, from what I've learned from the game, right? Obviously, like playing the game, discovering things on my own, and a little bit of memory from a previous playthrough. I did double check how to get to the sun station, and I was right. Because I was like, I swear, you use the tower on the Ember Twin to get to the sun station. I was like, I swear that's how you do it, but I couldn't figure it out. And like, no, yeah, I was right. It's just my timing is a little off. So, target. Hello, I have returned. Hi, Keychain. You ready to be sad? Y'all ready to be sad and bummed out by the ending of this game? I'm kidding. I love the end of this game. The ending of this game, it like legit was one of the most impactful moments in a video game I've ever had. So, no, I'm already sad. Okay. So, we got to get. Oh. Okay, match velocities. Okay. I'm still like, I think this should be fine. Make sure. Where are we? Oh, yeah, we're pretty close to the pole. Okay, yeah, we're fine. That's real ominous. I think we just have to be, like, ready for when the sand starts to go down. We just kind of need to wait. Which, oh, there it goes. So, because that's where we're trying to get, is over to the sun station. Right there. Ship is fine. We kind of need to... Okay, so it does run along the equator. We need to get to the sun station warp tower, like right as we can, because that seems like that's the only way to get past the cactus. So we need to be ready for it. But yeah. Oh, we also found out how the it's doing this, the sucky of the sand. Thanks, keychain. Here it is. Wow, I was going the right way the whole time. The only thing in video games that comes close is Miles' Secret and Psychonauts, followed by the ending of the Valhalla DLC and 2. I have not played Psychonauts, but I have heard very, very good things about it. I do want to play it maybe sometime, but I don't know. From the gameplay that I've seen of it, I don't know if it's my speed, but the story definitely seems interesting. Just kind of gotta wait. But we did find out what happened to the Nomai. There's the interloper. You genociding bastard. Yeah, the interloper is what killed the Nomai. I mean that's an incredibly simplistic view. The interloper is where like the ghost matter comes from. And so the at some point the interloper entered this star system, got too close to the sun, and it thawed enough and caused enough pressure to be built up inside of it that the ghost matter just like all over the star system, and that's what ended up killing the Nomai. It's all your fault. It's all your fault. But quickly now. Quickly. We're running out of time. Here comes the sand. Come on. I'm gonna take a quick drink. I have the hot chocolate here to help with my throat. Sand. The sand is coming. Hang on. I gotta get out of the way of the sand. God, I will never be able to get over the scale of this game. Like, it's just, man, that's terrifying. Like, it's a whole planet orbiting around me. I still think probably, like, the most impressive thing in this game is the absolute wizardry that they use to, like, make all of the planets have interiors. Right, this is what I was talking about. We just kind of gotta hoof it. Oh, there's not a crouch button. Okay. Okay, good, we made it. Woo! We made it, and now, I think... Yeah, now I can just open the door, so now we can get in here. All right, we made it. Okay. Psychonauts, the first one, gameplay is dodgy even after the 2015 patch, but the characters in it are the characters in this game. Actual characters instead of the NPC. Yeah. It's amazing, too, that there aren't any loading screens either. Yeah, and I mean, like, seriously, like, we went to Giant's Deep, right? Giant's Deep, when we were, like... When you fly, like, into the atmosphere of Giant's Deep is not that big, like, around. It just isn't. There is some serious wizardry that happens when you enter a planet's atmosphere that makes it, like, way bigger. I have no idea how they do it. Oh, 3 minutes of oxygen remaining? Uh-oh. There we go. Okay. Well, beans. We're on a time limit now. Nuts. 6 minutes, 31 seconds ago. Increased solar activity detected. Sun station hull integrity approaching critical levels. Closing emergency doors. 281,042 years ago. No user commands received for 10 minutes. All systems entering sleep. 6 minutes and 36 seconds ago. That's when the loop starts. Warning. Opens emergency doors. Oh, no. Oh, uh-oh. Okay. Aim it right. What? Okay, good. There's trees here. That is incredible. That's, man. Hey, a statue. It's an unused statue? Yeah, it's not being used. It's not recording anything. Oh, man. It's just so cool. We are kind of on a time crunch because the sun station goes before anything else does for obvious reasons. So we kind of gotta keep our pace up. Okay. Pi. Mission. Science compels us to explode the sun. Idea. Can't we change this? I don't enjoy working in view of such a morbid mission statement. But it's accurate. Pi. But it's accurate. We're going to create a supernova for the purpose of scientific progress. That's our mission. Idea. Our mission is to decide if such an irresponsible feat is even possible. Idea. Here's a better one. Mission. Determine if it's possible to prompt the sun to explode. Music. Pi, you lack a sense of humor. Idea, at least I don't lack a sense of ethics. Pi, kindly refrain from going supernova on me before the sun does, Idea. Pi, this is not the time to be joking. You're about to blow up the sun. Oh my god. Just... Oh, I wish we had more time to... Huh. I wish we had more time, but we don't. We gotta be quick about this. Star has reached end of natural life cycle, now approaching red giant stage. Warning, evacuate sun station. Approximate time until sun station destroyed by expanding star, 2 minutes, 32 seconds. Approximate time until star's death, 14 minutes, 2 seconds. Okay, so we have 2.5 minutes. Wait, there's not a thing here. Oh, yes, there is. Is that... Yeah, Ash Twin Projection Stone. Okay, we do gotta be kind of quick about this. Whoa. Yarrow, what happened? Did the sun station not fire? Pi, it fired, Yarrow, but it failed. The sun barely responded. There was an infinitesimally small surface level changes, but they were barely visible even to the third eye. Pi, the sun station is useless. It will never, and could never, cause the sun to explode. Pi, I don't know what comes next, my friends. I suppose we must start over, but I'm unsure how to start over. Yarrow, return to Ash Twin first, my friend. Perhaps a change of task would help. Spire noticed a comet approaching the star system that we'd like to investigate. That's the interloper. Yarrow, Pi, I hurt for you, my friends. We all know how hard you've both worked. I can only offer my compassion. How are you? How is Idea? Idea, well... We're well, Yarrow, or as well as can be expected given the circumstances, though disappointed. I may have disagreed with exploding the sun, but I never wished the device would fail. I'd hoped our terrible work was finished. It didn't work. It didn't work. Okay, we're back here, yeah. So everything they did was for naught. But that also means they didn't. Yeah, they didn't blow up the sun. That's what I thought. I didn't think they blew up the sun. Come on. No, down. There we go. Okay. Let's see if we can get off of here. Oh, it may not matter. Oh, wait. Warp. Okay, good. Whew. All right. Made it off before it exploded, or before it was devoured by the sun. So they're not blowing up the sun. The sun's it's just dying. It's just old. Which is even more kind of horrifying. But they were gonna blow up the sun, y'all. They were gonna blow up the sun to get the Ash Twin project to work. Ethically dubious, to say the least, but you know. And then yeah, the thing with the comet, that's so they it seems like they knew this star was gonna die, because they have a thing that talks about like it reaching its natural life cycle. So okay, we're just now in orbit. I guess we can, yeah. You think that's crazy? The player never moves. They're always at 0-0 at all times. Instead, literally everything else moves around you. They did that because all the planets were actually orbiting and tugging on each other, affecting each other's orbits. Really? Is that how it's coded? Huh. Wow. That's insane. That's like it's like that thing where you the original Wolfenstein is top down. It's a top down shooter. It's just through like fucking wizardry that it looks like it's first person. It's not actually first person. Hoochie Doom is too. Yeah, those original id Software games are all top down technically. I don't know how you do how. It's just the further you get from 0-0, the more janky physics calculations become. It's just I don't know how, man. Like I don't know. We're rapidly approaching some. I don't know what else to do. Like, so, because I mean, I know there's other stuff we need to do, but like, I guess we probably don't have enough time to really do anything else. But we'll go ahead and try and get to Brittle Hollow again. And coders and computer science people are just madmen. They really are. I don't know how they come up with half the shit that they do. We need to get to the Southern Observatory again, I guess. Hopefully we can still get there. I don't know. In every sense of the word. Yeah. I just absolute lunacy as far as I'm concerned, and I don't know how they manage it. Okay, we gotta be really fucking careful here, because, yeah, because of the gravity, things get a little weird. Okay. Let me refill. Oh. Is that us? No, that's not us. I need a sign, because I need to know where to go. Where's the Southern Observatory? The Hanging City, north 250 meters. We want to go south. We want to the South Pole. Duh. Yeah, whatever gets me to the South Pole. Gravity cannon. If we can get to the gravity cannon, wait, where is it? Oh. Oh, that's where we need to be. It doesn't actually look like we can necessarily get to the Southern Observatory now. Should I try and fly the ship there? Try and fly the ship down to the Southern Observatory? Sure. Let's try it. Yeah. Come on, come on, get out of there. There we go. I am nothing if not persistent. But yeah, we do gotta be like real careful. Cause this gets, yeah. Flying here is janky. Probably because I'm not supposed to do this, but you never know. Okay. Don't. Oh, this thing's not on. Huh. Well, that's a problem. That's the way in. Almost always neurodivergent. Ooh, no. Ow. How do I get in there? I have an idea, but it's really stupid. So I'm gonna try it. Stupid ideas have never, ever stopped me. Oh, sun's getting real low. Okay, so where is it we're going? Let me get the signal scope out so I can see it. I think that's where we're going. That's that divide right there. We're at 57%. We're fine. Yeah, that's fine too. Yes, correct. That is where we're going. We want to go. We're aiming for that wall. Excuse me. Let's see if I can make this. You know what, actually? I'm going to do something even dumber. Even dumber idea. Okay. I'm going to... Okay. Okay. Down. Back. Okay, no, not forward. Back. Oh, there goes the gravity cannon. Okay. Unbuckle. Ah. I see my mistake. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh. Hang on. Catch me! Well, the ship's over there now. We're also not at the Southern Observatory. Tower of quantum knowledge. That was insane. I was intentionally trying to fire the or make sure the ship went into the black hole before I went, but yikes! I don't think I can get there now. I don't know where I would land. There? Is that a? I wonder if I can land there. I wonder if there's anything to land on. Might have gone the wrong way ever so slightly. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm not an astrophysicist, so my understanding of gravity is it's not great. I mean, I've only seen that movie the one time, so. Okay. God, this is so stupid. I mean, oh, well, there's the music, so it doesn't matter anyway. Yep, there it is. Nah, I just don't think I can get enough momentum. Let's see, I mean, there's the black hole forge. Yeah, I like. Yeah, you like just can't get enough momentum. Woo! To really make it. Uh-oh. Whoa. Okay, dodge out of the way of that. Oh, come on, come on. I'm so close to it. Okay. Uh-oh. 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 That's not good. Oh. just go through the black hole forge. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. I can't quite make it. Oh. Ah, whack. Oh, well, there goes all my speed, so. Oh, wait. Nah. Can't make it. All right. I think it was coming right for me. It gets... Ow, ow. It gets very dark out here. Oh, you can watch them disappear. Yeah. All right, well. We can try it again and not be stupid about it, so. Who would have thought orbiting a black hole is difficult? Okay. Enjoying some hot chocolate. Okay, so that didn't work. But we do know that... Wait a minute. Give. Go. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I want to see if I can catch the probe. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. I want to see if I can catch it. Probably not, but I want to try. It might just boot us out of the... It might just force a reset before we get to it, but... Because it will... I think it does do that. If you get too far away from the solar system, I think it does automatically reset you. Oh, no, yeah, we're getting closer to it. I don't want to fucking fly past it, though. No. That thing. We are getting really far away from it. Oh. Working on it. Don't. Okay. Okay. We're approaching it now. A little far away from the solar system. Okay, slow down. Slow it down. Slow it down. But that's the probe. That's it. That's the probe that fires off. There's not much to it. Yeah. It's got the eye symbol marked on it. We are getting awfully far away from the solar system. What happens if I just... Yeah. We are getting gradually further away. If I just kind of... Ah! Kind of nestle myself in here. Oh. No. No, 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 no. Get back here. You're not getting away from me that easily. I just kind of want to see what happens if, like, we leave. Like, where do we go? This is the ultimate version of running away from your problems. Yeah, we should head back. I'm getting a little freaked out, so we'll engage the autopilot because we are 160 kilometers away from the sun. This is pretty far. You know, for what it's worth, this thing can get going pretty fast. I mean, I know we're in the vacuum of space, but, like, still. I wonder how fast you can go in this game. 160 kilometers is like 100 miles, though. That's still 100 miles is pretty far. Yeah, we might need to pick a different target. Lining flight trajectory. Oh yeah, this it gets close. Things get close fast, don't they? Like, I mean, we were going like 1,000 miles an hour then. If 160 kilometers is 100 miles, we were going like 1,000 miles an hour. Or 1,000, no, 1,000 miles a second. Okay. Okay. Abort the autopilot. I can take it from here. And then match velocities. Cool. Okay, we're back in the solar system. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely there's stuff going on with the field of view. Like, they're messing with the field of view a little bit with how the game is rendered. Because, like, yeah, I mean, I can... Yeah. This planet is not as big as the interior would lead you to believe it is. So, I don't know how they did that. No idea. Absolute wizardry, this game is. We gotta go. We gotta do it. I don't want to, but I gotta do it. Finishing off my hot chocolate. Portland, Maine to Boston, Massachusetts. Yeah. So, I mean, to be fair, the sun in the solar system is absolutely tiny. I don't even think you would really consider it a sun. But like I don't think it's actually like big enough to be a star, but solar system is tiny as fuck. And yet it feels absolutely massive. I really don't want to do this, but I know I have to. I have a theory, though. So that's Ryback. The distress beacon. I think. Okay, so we know the anglerfish are blind. We know they're blind. They can't see. So they have to go off of, I guess, sound? They're fish, but they're also space fish. So I think because this is going to be going into the interior of the planet, I think what I need to do is follow the distress beacon and just kind of let gravity do the work as much as I can. I guess. Oh, I fucking hate. I'm like, I'm actually like getting further away from my screen. Oh man. Okay. Deep breaths. Here we go. Where? There? There. Okay. Don't go towards the big red light. We just... Oh, I hate this. Okay. Why would you make this? Why would you do this? Why would you do this to me specifically? Why would you inflict this upon me? Okay, I think you can go a little bit faster. Oh my god. Yeah, because this place, of course, this place is massive on the inside. Okay. Oh, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, Lord, where'd it go? Oh, it's behind that. Okay. Incidentally, to anybody that watched yesterday's stream is exactly why I will never play Subnautica. At least on my own. Because, like, that ocean's not even that big. Or, like, the Giant's Deep isn't even that big. And I know for a fact there's nothing in Giant's Deep that's going to hurt me. And yet, I was shitting myself the entire time. The inside of Dark Bramble is hidden in the clouds of Timber Hearth. What? What does that even mean? What do you mean? What do you mean it's hidden in the clouds? Okay. Here we go. Follow the distress beacon. Okay, slow it down a little bit. And people say this isn't a horror game. Shit. How is this not a horror game? You lunatics. What? Oh, it's gone. Oh, it's gone. Oh, it's gone. I don't like when it goes. I don't like when it disappears. It makes me nervous. Oh. Oh. Okay. It's up there. Don't. Where is it? It's up. It's up. It's up there somewhere. How? Where? I don't see a light. Oh, God. Okay, you know what? Just look straight ahead. Follow the noise. Giant crater in Timber Hearth. You said it was part of Dark Bramble. Yeah. There's a section of Timber Hearth that is a part of Dark Bramble. Well, it's like a portal to Dark Bramble, I think. And they explain how each planet emerges from you, and they're like, huh. There's a bug in my room. Just go. Just go. Try and make as little noise as possible. Try not to get eaten by the big anglerfish. Just I'm just looking like just straight ahead. Don't look around. Don't try and see them. Pay no attention to anything else. Be absolutely single-minded about this. And just go. Okay. Just don't. Oh, is that it? Is that the vessel? Oh shit, I think that's it. Yeah, there it is. That's it. That's the vessel. Or is that one of the escape pods? This is just the distress signal, so this is just the escape pod. Okay. Oh God, fuck me, dude, seriously. Oh my God. Okay. All right. Yep, there it is. Okay, found it. Gonna like get as close to this as I can. What? And then I don't like it. Okay, I gotta get out. I have to 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 get out. Okay. All right. Okay. Hang on. Oh wait, if you target it, and then space. Our escape pod crashed as we tried to flee this place, destroying our movement and communication capabilities in the process. Don't fucking fly away from me. Don't fly away from me. You get back inside. We've held out as long as we could here, but this pod supply of breathable air is nearly depleted, and the anglerfish attack us more and more frequently. Our best chance at survival is to return to the vessel to either repair the damage or, more probably, await rescue. Eskel, Seka, is the message finished? The vessel's beacon is already growing fainter. It will be gone in a matter of hours. We need to leave here quickly. Huh. So they crashed here, and then I guess they left to go back to the vessel? Sounds like. Begin flight log. Escape pod 3. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. Now launching pod 3. Alert. Multiple collisions have altered pod's trajectory. Significant damage to pod detected. Warning. Navigation error. Life support error. Scanning. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. Gravity not detected. Breathable air not detected. Multiple life forms detected. Potentially hostile. Verdict. Do not exit pod. Oh my god. This is just a nightmare. Okay, there is a new problem. Our equipment is detecting 2 distinct beacons from the vessel. Second, but it wasn't possible for the vessel to be in 2 different locations at the same time. Din, I agree, but the beacons are exactly identical to each other. Perhaps if I had more time. Sekka, we're nearly out of time already, Din. The vessel's beacon is quickly fading. Soon it will be gone, we will be lost. Eskel, we will follow the beacon whose source is nearest to us. But suppose that beacon is false. We likely don't have enough air to reach the further of the 2 beacons, Din. The decision is made for us. We'll leave a trail of lights as we go. There's still a chance someone could hear our escape pod's distress signal. We're not there yet. We're not at the end. I thought this was going to be the vessel. I thought this was going to be the vessel. You're kidding me. Seriously? Oh, man. Do I have a... I have that one. I don't have the vessel's beacon. I don't know what signal they're describing. Ew. There's just like a... Where did it go? Its centipede vanished. Yeah, I don't have another signal to follow is the thing. So... I can't... I don't know, I guess just follow the lights. Where's my ship? Okay. How'd you get over there, ship? Oh, that's where we entered. That's why. God, dude, this is just the worst. Absolutely the worst. Okay. Let me look at the log. Sun station, escape pod 3. Okay. There we go. 1 of 3 Nomai escape pods that crashed in our solar system. All 3 escape pods were launched from something called the vessel, which was badly damaged. The survivors from escape pod 3 detected 2 distinct beacons from the vessel, as if it were in 2 locations at once. The survivors from escape pod 3 abandoned the wreckage and attempted to return to the vessel. The survivors decided to follow the closer of the 2 vessel beacons due to their limited air supply. They plan to leave a trail of lights behind them in case someone heard their distress signals. I don't feel confident in my ability to follow those signals outside of the ship. So, let's see if we can get this, oh yeah, it's just right here. Okay. But I don't have the signal. I guess just follow the lights. Don't like the music. Also, I think... I think this is a similar situation to a few other areas in the game where while we're here, I don't think the time ticks down. Because I think they realized trying to do this doing this under a time crunch would kind of ruin the atmosphere, and also would just like be kind of annoying. So just follow the lights, I guess, and try not to look out. Wait, what? Wait. Oh, I was absolutely fucking wrong. The time does still tick down here. Well, that sucks. Because that means I have to come back here. I don't like this game sometime. No, let me out. Let me out. Because I gotta try and get this information. Okay. Okay, so beacons. We followed one of the 2 beacons. Well, now we can go no further. I guess I have some time. We're pretty far away. Seka, it's almost too faint to hear now, but the vessel's beacon is still faintly emitting from within these thorny seed, yet the opening is too small for even a single nomai to fit through. So our escape pod couldn't have flown through here. I don't understand how this could be possible, but the gruesome place seems to be able to manipulate space itself. Maybe this was our undoing. To be so close to the location of the vessel and still so far is difficult. Worse, the vessel's beacon is dying. Soon we will be unable to hear it. There is nothing we can do now but try to perhaps find a way inside, or at least attempt to comprehend why this happened. My dearest hope is that the other escape pods were able to reach relative safety. Put it away, put it away, put it away. No, put it away, put it away. Fire. Stop, put that away. I got you. We figured this puzzle out already. It's over there. I'm enjoying the slow exploration. I bet if you know the ending or how to get there, you would finish it real quick. We wouldn't be able to appreciate it to experience. Yeah. It's the ending is, if I remember correctly, and I've kind of been piecing it together recently as I've played this again. I'm pretty sure I know how to get to the ending. Whoosh. At this point, like I think I remember it. But yeah, it's more fun to experience, you know. That's why I'm trying to, like, one, I don't remember large chunks of this game, and two, the stuff that I do remember, I'm trying to, like, get to naturally. I'm, like, trying to not jump the gun on a bunch of stuff. There have been a few times where I'm like, where I've been like, I don't remember how to get this one specific piece of information, so we're just gonna kind of blitz through it, like how to get to the center of Giant's Deep, like the whole thing with the jellyfish. I don't remember where you're supposed to learn that. I just remembered that that's how you do it, so I was like, we'll just, that's pretty minor. I'll just be like, it's the jellyfish. Like, you just have to go inside the jellyfish. That's how you get down. But okay, we got to go back there. If you want, I can remind you. No. I'm having fun figuring this out for myself. Oh, wait, do you mean about the jellyfish? If you want to tell me where the jellyfish thing is, then yeah, sure. I know there's the island on Giant's Deep that has the jellyfish there, and I think there's a note from somebody that says, like, that, like, makes reference to the jellyfish, but I don't remember if there's anything that explicitly is like, you need to be in a jellyfish to get to the core of the planet. Survivors from Escape Pod 3 followed one of the 2 vessel beacons to a small dark bramble seed where they could go no further. The nomai could faintly hear the vessel's beacon from within the seed, but the opening was too small for a single nomai to fit through, much less an escape pod. The vessel's beacon was dying and would soon be gone completely. There's more to explore here. Okay. There's more to explore on that. I don't know what this means. I genuinely don't, because, like, I've been to that thing twice now, and it's not very big. Maybe firing it sends it somewhere, but I just don't know. Oh no, nothing that explicit. Yeah, I figured. That's something I will say. I think it's maybe one of the very, very, very few things I don't like about this game is that there are some moments that feel like the leaps of logic are a little too big. I think like 99% of the time it's fine. Like you just have, if you think about it, you can get there. But there's just a couple things, like a couple like minor things that are like, it would be kind of frustrating. I think it's like there are a few things that it's like I don't find them frustrating, but I understand why some people do find them frustrating. You know, that kind of thing. I can't think of anything off the top of my head, but maybe like the interloper. Like I think like I figured out that like, okay, so then the thing is covered in ice, and they were talking about like there's readings coming from inside the interloper, but then there was like I think there was something that said like there was a crack that they saw. I think there was something, somebody said something about there being a we were near the sun, or on the sun facing side there was a crevice that we were getting a reading from. And I'm like, okay, to me, I understand that that's like, okay, so I have to go to the interloper and then like wait for it to get close to the sun so the ice melts. But like, I can understand why why someone would see that and be like that's kind of a weird logical leap. Because you have to go. It's not that you have to go visit the interloper. It's that you have to go visit the interloper and then wait for it to get close enough to the sun for it to start to melt. Because you could go and land on the interloper and like explore the surface and be like, oh, there's nothing here, and then move off from it. So I think there's kind of some stuff like that I personally don't find that difficult, but I definitely understand why people find it a little frustrating sometimes. Getting a little too close to the sun. A little too close to the sun. Okay. Is that I think it's the White Hole Station, yeah. Back to this nightmare. Okay. We're back at the nightmare. Yeah, I do love, like, I do love this game. Like, seriously, this is replaying it has just reminded me why I love it so much. But I love that, like, of the planets, of the like 5 planets? What? So like how many planets are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 if you include the interloper. Of the 6 planets in this solar system, 2 of them I hate. Like I hate the Dark Bramble and I hate Giants Deep. They're terrifying. They're well designed and they've got good mechanics. But they're absolutely terrifying. I think that was the comet trail we just went through. Yep. Actually, before we do that, everyone hates Dark Bramble. I know everybody hates the Dark Bramble, but it's because it's scary. It means it's effective horror. They did a good job. I do have to go to the bathroom, so I'm going to. I'm not going to actually go on my break, but I'll be right back. All right. We're back. Whoops. Okay. Brief intermission, because I didn't want to have to pee the entire time I'm trying to get through the Dark Bramble. Okay. Let's do this again. Oh. I guess, yeah, I forgot that Rybeck's in here. Or not Rybeck, Feldspar. Okay. So we gotta... Whoop. We just gotta follow the signal. We can leave the headlights on because they're blind. We just gotta follow the signal and get to... We can go a little bit faster. A little bit faster. A little bit faster. A little bit faster. Follow the signal. And then we got to launch the thing. The problem is we have to get there in time. Right? That's like the hard part. Moving my mic again. I need to get a new mic arm soon. Okay. I'm gonna have to watch some kind of devlog or something to see how they made this game, because, like, seriously, this game's an absolute mystery to me how they managed to get away with this. It's so complicated and just so weird. All right. Okay, it's gonna do it again. It's gonna split. Yep. And then it's up there. Just eyes forward. The lights are traps. The things moving are traps. That thing is that thing is definitely moving. I think it's just like a piece of something. Oh, is it a branch? No, it's just like a chunk of something. Okay. We gotta go like over this part. No, where are you? Where? No. There we go. I don't know what like the chunks of things floating around are, but they're definitely out here. If I remember right, I think the anglerfish, they do make a noise when they detect you. Hit a wall. But I know where I'm going. I think they make like a kind of sound or something when they hear you. Once again, don't know how they can hear me. Right? Because, like, space. Wait, are we going this way? Yeah, this way. We're gonna go this way. Yeah? Yes. There is an atmosphere here, right? No, I mean, there's no breathable... I guess they do just say there's no breathable air. That doesn't mean there's not an atmosphere. Come on, get through. Come on. I'm not scared, you're scared. Get up. Nope. Get up, because there's more to explore here, apparently. Like, you know... Sound is the vibration between atoms, I believe. Yeah, it's... Well, yeah, its sound is just... is how... Yeah, it's a vibration moving through a substance. Okay, so... Okay. So now... we gotta get back in the ship. Also just enjoying the Nomai music. The soundtrack for this game is all on Spotify. And if you like it, you should go listen to it. Not yet though, because there is there's a spoiler for later in the game. But yeah, if you like the soundtrack, it's all on Spotify. Okay, here we go. Deeper into the bramble. Into the... God, man, why does it move? Why did it have to move? Bugging my face. Why did it need to move? Why did you need to make it move, guys? Mobius, why? Why did you do... I just keep saying that. Why did you do this to me specifically? Okay. Oh my god. If I remember... Oh, there's a really mean one of these, I think. Oh, that's really fucking hard to see. Okay, there it is. Yep. Shit. Yep. Ah, anglerfish. Well, I think I'm dead anyway, so. No? Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? What? What? Where? It kicked me out. Okay. This really is like... Yeah, you like... can't move until... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. That one? I think it's that one. Kicked you out of the entire planet? Yeah. They're just like, nah, get lost. Oh. Oh. Hmm. Oh my god. Is it that one? Oh, wait. Yes, it is. It is. Because it's the one that doesn't have the frequency at it. It's the one that doesn't have the distress beacon. I assume. Okay. Okay. I'm going to boost a little bit more. Ah, well, one saw me. God, fuck. Ah! I was eaten. Shit, I was pushing my luck. That gives you a good idea of how fucking big they are, though. Absolute nightmares. Well, beans. That means I gotta do that again. One more again. One more time for Big Fudge. Let's do it again. Run that one back. Double the HP. Where are you, you nightmare? There you are. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's wait till we're past the sun. There's the sun station. Hi. You get eaten first. Okay, now we can do the autopilot. I don't know if you can outrun them, honestly. You might not be able to. Probably not, actually. Okay. Okay, we don't want to... Oh, I need my signal scope out. There we go. Okay. Not too fast. We don't want to enter too fast, but... Whoosh. Okay. We do want a little bit of speed, because we do got to get there, you know, in good time. Once we get there, I will be able to... I'm going to have to, like, I guess memorize the path to get to the vessel. Maybe if the path is the same. I don't know if it is. This is a planet that really makes me question the biology of, like, this solar system. Like, how does this... Like, this thing is alive. This planet. It's a living creature. Because it's a big vine. Like, it's a big bramble. So, like... Where is it getting its resource? It's, like, nutrients, right? Because it's a planet. A little bit faster. Just a little bit faster. A little bit faster. It's also kind of freaky that it's like expanding to the rest of the solar system, right? Because it has seeds on other planets. Come on. Up a little bit. God bless momentum. Okay. Gotta go in here. Plants typically need CO2 and produce O2 as a result, so the atmosphere might be thick in CO2. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Okay. We are in layer 2. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Things moving in the darkness. God, they look like big tentacles. I don't know what they are, but they're certainly moving. And I don't think any of this is randomly generated. I think this is all, like, it's the same path every time, I think. Maybe not, but actually, we kind of want to head up here. Because this is where the actual, yeah. I also don't know how, like, far away you can be from the or like how close you can be to the anglerfish before they notice you. I don't know. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, I don't need to get out, do I? I just need to fire it. Because I can fire the scout from the... Yeah, I forgot about that part. I can just... Chunk. Oh. Chunk. There it goes. Okay. Now, can I slip through this? No, I cannot. Okay, but I can kind of pop in through here. Okay. Here we go. So it is the red one. Oh. Rock. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Heading towards. Heading towards. So it's the red one. So when we get into the red one, I hope there is like a path to memorize. Okay, down a little bit. Okay, back off. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay. Just don't move. I don't want to move.
I don't want to use the thrusters. We are getting closer. It's just really slow. What is that? I don't want to use the thruster. Oh, it's an egg cluster. Lovely. Just a little bit. Because we're going to hit the eggs. If I don't course correct. Fuck. Ah! Hmm. Grumble, grumble, grumble. I want to get to the vessel. I want to get to the vessel. I want to get there so bad. Is that from DBZ Abridged with Vegeta just being like, I want to be a Super Saiyan. I want to be a Super Saiyan so bad. That's how I feel right now. Okay. Whee. Alright, where are you? There you are. We are going to finish this game tonight. It might just be a bit of a late stream. Okay. We're going to get there. Okay, we're slowing down. Not slowing down enough, though. Not slowing down enough. Okay. So do I just go straight for the red one now? And then, the problem is I can't, like, correct my course once I'm in the actual, like, kind of nest area. Also, what do we think the anglerfish are feeding on? Cause like trees make a bubble of breathable air in space. Yeah, well, we know that. It's just like it's more a bigger question of how is this thing. Like, this thing would need, like, a ton of oxygen. Or a ton of CO2. Okay. I guess we head for the red one right off the bat. Maybe. Mm-hmm. So that light was an orb to travel into.
What about that light? The one to the right, the upper right. Is it a fish, or is it a place to go? It's a fish. Hi, fish. They really are fucking massive, aren't they? Like, they're so big. I bet everybody gets, like, real quiet when they get to this part. Gonna cut the tension just a little bit and open up a soda. They're so fucking scary. I hate that, just the heavy breathing. Come on, a little bit. I just want to go a little bit faster, but I just have to, like, take my hands off of it. We are getting closer. It's just really slow. I'm gonna go off the idea that if I can hear them, they can probably hear me. But we are also going just real slow. I'm getting impatient. We're also gonna miss it. Yep. Okay. We're gonna miss it, though. We're gonna miss it. We're gonna miss it. I can't course correct because there's a fucking anglerfish right outside. It's breathing in my ear. I hate it. Yeah, it's like right behind me. No, why are we going backward? No, why are we going away from it? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Go. We gotta go. Let's go. Whip. Okay. Grab that. Take off. Kind of use the gravity of the planet to kind of slingshot around it. Okay.
Don't get too close to the sun. Don't get too close to the sun. Okay. Down, up, over, over, down. Up, over, up. Up, over. Okay. Waffles, am I missing something? Am I missing something with how I'm supposed to get through this area? Cause I feel like I'm just kind of like taking a shot in the dark every time I go in here about whether or not I'm going to be like lined up correctly. I feel like I've got the right idea. I just like, yeah, kind of. I'm skipping a step. Okay. Is it? Am I? Did I miss like a piece of information, or am I like is okay? So I guess without spoiling it too much, am I supposed to go to the distress beacon first and then the vessel? Is that the right way to do this? Or do I need to find Feldspar first? Unless you've already been to the vessel. Okay. All right. So I got to go to the I got to go to this thing first. Gotcha. This part's a little bit safer to move a little bit quicker through though, so I don't think we're like in necessarily like immediate danger of running into an anglerfish. They are real sensitive when it comes to the noise of the ship. So well, I mean, I guess there just aren't any anglerfish around here, but at least in this part. But even then, when I went to the anglerfish, when I went to the distress beacon first, like I got to a point where I just like, ow, I like couldn't. Maybe I'm just being impatient. Let's try this again. Maybe this is just me being impatient, and I just need to have a little bit more patience with what this game is asking me to do. I just like, there's like the anxiety of I want to get there, but I also want to get there with enough time left, to explore the vessel. Oh, well, wait. I think I might be able to skip this step and just head this way. Yeah, we can at least skip part of this and just head up here. Come on. Oh. It's bigger on the inside. All right. Okay, I'm going to velocity match and then go forward. It's got fucking brained by something. Rocks. This is the part that I had issues with. Rock. Please tell me you know of Doctor Who. Yeah, yes, I've seen Doctor Who. I know what Doctor Who is. Okay, good. Okay. Okay, so pause. I think it's smaller on the outside. Yeah, this thing's not, yeah, it's not bigger on the inside, it's smaller on the outside. Mm-hmm. Okay. So, I think I just need to have enough momentum going into this. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Don't touch anything. They're so big. They're so big. Like, why do they need to be that big? I guess so they could eat the ship whole. So yeah, Waffles. Another question. Do I just have to like wait now? Do I just have to like be patient and wait until I'm close enough? Because I can't accelerate really. Because I'm not going the right way. Like, I'm off to one side. I'm gonna hit the eggs. Most people tend to wait until they hit the red bit. But if you use small enough thrust, you might be able to get away with it before then. Well, okay. Just be patient. I'll just be patient. But that would require a controller. I don't know. Okay. I think I'm out of range of them. Okay. 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 I think I did it. I think I did it. Ooh. Shit. That one heard me. Hi. Hi. How's it going? Well, this isn't going to go well.
Cause yeah. Bonk. Yeah. Mm. Oh. Hi, friend. Uh. Now I'm getting further away from it. Yeah. Yeah. Get fucked, loser. I did it. Oh, hey, we did it. Yay, we did it. Nice. We made it. It's the vessel. We're finally here. We made it to the vessel. And now we can find out what really happened to the Nomai. Like how they got here. Hang on, let me... And supernova, yeah. Whoa! Orb. Orb. Okay, that didn't do anything. Whoop. Wonk. Okay, that also didn't do anything. Here. What? What? Wonk? Ooh. What do you do? Wait. Is that doing something somewhere? Wait. Wait. I know what I'm doing. I know what to do. Hang on. Well, I know what to do with that, but there's stuff to read up here. Ow. I bonked my head. I know what to do with that. That's where you put in the coordinates. Okay. Kanna, to any Nomai clans whose vessel can hear this message. It's clear this universe is dying. There are fewer and fewer resources in safe places within space now. So my clan and I believe the best option is for all our clans to stay together. If you can reach the gloaming galaxy, we found that Blackrock's suns are fairly stable, and life in the star system is comparatively thriving. We are in relative safety. If you prefer to continue exploring alone, know you will be on your own. Bromy, Kanna, we're making our way to you. Kanna, it's good to hear from you, Bromy. We'll watch for your vessel. Kanna, has anyone heard from Neem? His clan was on its way to our vessel, but they never arrived, and he hasn't sent any messages. I'm beginning to worry. Bromy, that is unsettling. It reminds me of that old myth my grandfather used to tell, the disappearance of Iskal. I remember hearing that story as a child. Clem. One day, Iskal... Oh, it's Clem. One day, Iskal's vessel simply stopped responding. The other clans searched and searched, but found no trace. It was as if their missing friends had warped out of existence. Hysop. That's no myth, friends. Iskal's clan existed, and their story was real. Bromy, what a curious event to have passed into myth. Our ancestors were told that story when they were young. Are you sure it's true, Hysop? Hyssop. It was a very long time ago, but yes, my clan's ancestors searched for a Skull's clan for a long time, but in the end, none of them were ever seen again. It's the only time in our history a vessel has ever disappeared this way. Neem. Hyssop. I hope you aren't comparing a Skull story to my clan's vessel. Clem. Neem, my friend, we feared you were gone. Neem. Not yet, we aren't, but nearly. We found trouble during our warp. The triple suns of the bright spark star system exploded, and it was only a lucky coincidence we weren't caught in the blast. We'll meet you soon. Canna. Canna, I'm relieved your clan is safe, Neem. It's good to hear your words. Any vessels nearby, remember to be extremely cautious of potentially unstable stars, which is most of them now. So the whole universe is going up. It's not just our galaxy, it's everything. Felix, this is a Skull's vessel. Something went badly wrong during our warp, and our vessel is mortally wounded. We need help as quickly as possible. Felix, our vessel appears to has it fused with the local environment somehow. There are vines that are now part of the vessel. It's been torn apart from the inside itself. We are abandoning our vessel. Any Nomai clans or spaceflight capable species receiving this message, I implore you, we need your help. Is this broken? Can anyone hear me? Our vessel is dying. We need immediate assistance. Huh. So they were all the entire Nomai race was trying to find a way out. Oh, that's my ship. Hang on. Wait, and okay. Is there anything over here? No. Wall. Shit. Hang on. I gotta go back to the ship real quick. What? Okay. Yeah. I need fuel anyway, but hang on. Yeah, we found the vessel, but wait. There's more to explore here. Yeah. Where's the code? Zoom in, please. Zoom in. Yeah. I need something to write with. How do I not have anything to write with? There's so many writing utensils in this house. Yeah. Let me write this down. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Where am I going? Where am I going? Down this way. Down the hall. I can input that coordinate. I wonder what happens if I input the coordinates. Okay, so no, that's okay. Oh, this is gonna be a fucking nightmare to try and nail. So it's da and then wait. No, hang on. No. Whip. Okay. And then bonk, bonk, bonk. And then And then this is the weird one. That's the coordinates. And then I guess we go ka-chunk. Nothing happened. I thought something would happen. Oh, wait. Oh. Hang on.
Felix, I'm recording now. I've never encountered anything like this. The signal the vessel is receiving appears to be older than the universe itself. Escal, this is our first contact with anything of this nature. Everyone, prepare to warp immediately. Escal, wait. I need more time to send an outgoing message. Shouldn't we tell another clan where we're going? Escal, we can send the message upon our arrival. This extraordinary signal appeared suddenly. It may disappear just as quickly. We can't lose a discovery this incredible. Focus on preparing for the warp instead. Felix, I understand. Escal, Anona, is the vessel ready to warp to the signal's approximate location or coordinates? Anona, the warp core is powered, but this will be a significant jump. Afterward, we'll need time to recharge the core. Escal, that shouldn't create a problem, provided we arrive at or near the signal source. Everyone ready to warp. But I did that. I put in the... Well, I guess their warp core is broken. Ah! It's hard to, like, keep track of where I'm going because I'm trying to move around in zero gravity in a three-dimensional space. Ow. Okay, stop. Okay. Yeah. Well. Oh. But the warp core is broken, isn't it? I don't know what the significance of this is. Is there... Oh, I'm almost out of fuel. I didn't see anywhere else to explore. What? Maybe let me pop on out. Whip. Oh. I think we're about out of time. Yep, we're out of time. Okay. I didn't see anything else out here. So... I don't know, what else I need to do to, like, I mean, I guess the warp core is broken. They said it was damaged. The warp core was damaged, so I guess it just doesn't work. Right? I assume. Oh, there's one escape pod left. No, there's 2 escape pods left. I didn't see a way to get to those, though. Yeah, I guess we'll... No, yeah, we got everything here. Yeah. We got everything here. Come on. Yeah. Well, that's the vessel. Goodbye. Ugh. Okay. Tell you what. It's 9 o'clock. We are going to finish this. I think I know what to do. I think I know what to do to get to the end. I will say, though,
we didn't talk to Feldspar. We didn't find Feldspar yet, but either way, yeah, I mean, I feel like we didn't do everything, but I feel like we got. What else am I missing? What am I missing? So Feldspar. There's the rule of the sixth location, but there isn't. So the only way to get to that is get to the North Pole of the quantum moon. I have an idea about that. It's the Southern Observatory and Feldspar. I think that's kind of it, right? I mean, we can't get to the Ash Twin project. Like we can't get in there. That's like the whole point. So well, we're gonna go ahead and take another break. I think probably just another like 5-minute break or so. And then we will come back and honestly probably head to the end of the game, or at least I'm gonna try out my idea for getting to the end. So we'll be back in. Yeah, let's call it 5 minutes. We'll just take a 5-minute break real quick. We're back. We are back. Okay. Everybody get nestled in for what might be the final loop. I don't know. So, here's the thing. It talks about the whole thing with the there it is. The whole thing with the quantum moon is right, you have to be observing it to know where it goes. Like, yeah, it's Schrodinger's cat. It has to be being observed. So let me. Whoa. Hang on. Let me realign myself real quick. And you only ever land at the South Pole, right? What happens? And you only ever land at the South Pole. So here, let's just kind of fall into it here. Whoa! I landed on a corpse. Whoops. And we can't, like, get to the North Pole. Yeah. Ah! What the fuck? It, like, spawned under me. Okay, well. Ah! Hey, that was not my fault. Shit, the reactor's damaged. Okay. What else is damaged? Cockpit, headlights, landing gear, upper hull, porthole. It literally spawned under me. I don't see how that... Oh, please, like that's never happened before. I'm sure typically they don't start out as a corpse. Yeah, fair enough. I didn't make them a corpse. That corpse was there when I got here. Yeah, I know. You You stay right the fuck there. While I fix my ship after you spawned inside of it. It broke literally everything. I'm shocked my ship just didn't detonate. Because, as we found out in a previous stream, it can explode. Okay. I think, oh, no. There we go. I think that's everything. Yeah, no, it's still broken. Upper hull. Alright. Well, so I have a theory. If... The hell was that? We must be around, Brittle Hollow right now. So... The quantum moon disappears if we're not looking at it. If we have a picture of it, we can keep it in place. That's the law of quantum imaging. The law of quantum entanglement says that if we are on something when it quantums, we quantum with it. Right? So... And this thing goes to the eye. So if we recall the rule of quantum entanglement, recall the rule of the sixth location, you have recalled the rule of quantum imaging. Quantum entanglement. We did that one, yeah. Recall the rule of the sixth location. I don't remember what that was. We went there. I just don't remember what the rule was. But oh no, it's not. We did it. We're there. We're at the eye. Right? Yeah. Cuz we had to go somewhere else. And the planet changes. The ground changes based on where we are. Yeah, because now we're on Timber Hearth. Close the door. Now we're on Dark Bramble. The Dark Bramble's quantum moon. And now we're back at the eye. We got quantumed because we weren't observing the quantum moon. And so it was free to travel wherever it wanted to go. So wait, what? But what? Recall the rule of quantum entanglement. Recall the rule of this. Okay, so we definitely did that one. We definitely did that one. That's the shard in the cave. And that's the one on Giant's Deep. What do you mean recall the rule of the sixth location? I've been there. I've been to the Black Hole Forge. But I can't... It won't let me leave. What am I missing? Fine. Okay. Well, my ship is just... Oh, fuck, great, cool. Oh, now it's back. My ship is just gone. Like, my ship is gone. So... Hi, corpse. Like... Yeah, I mean, so if I, like, leave, yeah. Like... Like, literally my ship is over there. I do not believe I will be able to get there before before I, like, either die or run out of fuel. Oh, well, actually, we're gonna overshoot it. No, my ship, come back to me. Okay, so I guess we need to go try and get back to the quantum tower. I am falling towards this planet. Ow. Well, fuck. No, I didn't want that. Let's see if I can pull out of this. Yep. Okay, there's the quantum tower. That's where we want to go. Okay, we're gonna try this again. This is not gone well in the past, but hang on. Where is it? There it is. There it is. Come on. What? What? Oh, fucking aced it. Oh, right, but we can't get up there. Right. Until this thing falls. So... Now, we're at 3%. We'll be going quickly. Bye. Although I am almost out of fuel and oxygen, so... Yeah, we just kind of gotta wait now. Ship is 4 kilometers in that direction. There's no way I can get back to it. Where does this go? I think this just goes to the top. Yeah, now we're just up here. Hmm. Okay, well, we got oxygen. Okay, this is just all this stuff again. Yes. You. We're trying to get up to you. Still at 3%. Still just kind of waiting for this chunk to collapse. Southern Observatory. Entrance to the tower. Oh. Come on. Collapse already. Well, we're not gonna have enough fuel to really, like, explore this once we, well, there's the gravity wells are up there, so.
Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. You're first Pokemon to the Quantum Moon. Ascend the stairs and obtain the last of your knowledge you need for the journey. Yeah, we really just kind of gotta wait for this thing to fall now. Oh, oh. Maybe? No. That's that piece. Goodbye. Oh, we're at 1%. Are we going? Are we going? No? I'm just gonna, like, wait here. Because that's all we can do. Yoink. Yeah, I feel like we've been here. Like... we can watch it move. Although, it's observed now, so... I'm pretty sure, yeah, what you're supposed to do is... You're supposed to... I mean, do basically what I did, which is... Go to the Quantum Moon, turn off the light in that tower, and then wait until you get to the eye. But... It wouldn't let me go. I don't know why. Come on, man. I need to... I like really need to go back up to the surface and get more air. Come on, faster, 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 faster. Faster, faster, faster. Come on. Hurry up. Because I really got to conserve my fuel. And there's air up here. Okay. All right, cool. Run back down. Quickly, quickly. Yep, there it goes. That's the last one. I think. Yep, there we go. There we go. Here we go. Oh, whoa. Why isn't my flashlight working? Oh, it is working. I'm just really far away from it. Okay. Okay. Well, now I need to get to the bottom. With really, really tiny bursts of fuel. Because we do not have a lot left. Come on, come on. Okay. All right. Yeah, I know. Land? Okay. No, come on, land. There we go. Okay, we made it. Oh, but this area doesn't have... Oh... Shit. Oh, down there. Could be really... Oh, there's more stuff down there. Shit. Damn it.
Pick up that scroll. Just to be really careful with my fuel. Okay. Solanum means you've completed your preparations on Giant's Deep. On your pilgrimage, Quantum Moon will carry you. This is in many others. The 6th location. I think we already read this. You must be on the North Pole. Be cautious on your journey. Okay. Ah, fuck. Well, how do I put this down? Wait. Ugh. Eh. Eh. Hell yeah, momentum. How do I put the scroll down? It won't let me put the scroll down. I can't... I, like, literally can't put the scroll down. Oh. There's another wall over there. Hang on. Like that. Okay. Okay. Scroll on the wall. Scroll on the wall. Okay. If you're here to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, you're almost prepared to set out on this deeply significant journey. Before you do, pause and remember your history. We remember it's not for ourselves. The protest system. We keep starting twin. We already read all this. Yeah. Yeah, we already read all this. Okay. So I guess I got to go down to that other layer. So... Hiya! Hiya! Okay, and then... Okay. Oh. Oh. I think we hit the end. Yep. Oh, is there not a... Hang on. Eh. Eh. There's not a... Unless that gentleman down there is holding it. No. There's not a thing to read here. Is there? I don't see one anywhere. Yeah, there's not like a thing to bring down to read. Okay, at this point, I genuinely don't know what I'm missing. It's at the eye. But I can't... okay. Waffles, is there something I'm missing at that quantum tower? Did I miss something there? Because I like... I've been there twice now. That was all information I've already read before. It's the same with the the rule for quantum entanglement. We already did that. We went to the rock in the cave that Colas found. Recall the rule of the sixth location. Okay, hang on. Okay. Yeah, okay. Recall the rule of the sixth location. The sixth location is... What does it say? Quantum moon sometimes disappeared, possibly to an unknown sixth location. Many know my went on a pilgrimage during which the quantum moon carried them to its sixth and most secret location. To explore the sixth location, the shrine of the quantum moon must be on the moon's north pole. I don't... Okay. Okay. I'm going to try this again. Where is it? Where is it? It's around Giant's Deep. Okay. Okay. Santa Claus waits at the North Pole. Now, you're not getting away from me that easily, you stupid moon. You stupid ghost moon. Okay, I need to start slowing down. Let's velocity match it. There we go. Okay. Okay. Slow down. Ugh. Oh, that was weird. Weird loading thing. Quantum Moon is a prime example of something that is a lot bigger on the inside than it is on the outside. Okay. All right. How do I unbuckle? Don't you fucking move. This place is wet. All right, where are you? There you are. Okay. You stay there. Oh, you... I wanted to find the... Oh. Yeah, this one. Oh, there's nothing on this. Okay. What? It took my ship. It took my ship. Well, guess I'm stuck here again. Cool. Yeah, she's just like, nope. Okay. Okay. Look, Mr. Smarty Pants. Recall the rule of the sixth location. What do you mean, the rule of the sixth location? Okay, so I did what I was supposed to do. Like, I know that this is what you're supposed to do. Okay, and you turn the lights out, the door closes, and then the thing moves. This is the moon is moving, right? Okay, we're here. But I can't get to the North Pole. Like, I just can't get to the North Pole. There's nothing at the North Pole. Well, there's this, but like... The shrine must already be at the North Pole. This is just gonna fucking fling me off into space, I know. The shrine must... Oh, God. Okay. Oh, I gotta be careful with this. Because... Yeah. Hey. The shrine must already be at the North Pole. Must already be at the North Pole, but how do I... Okay, where is it? I need to get rid of that. Where are you? There you are. I don't understand what it means by must already be at the North Pole. Like, oh. It must already be at the North Pole. But I can't... Oh, man, I'm... Like... Well, this is the North Pole. So... Shrine. Is that it? Was I just being impatient? Maybe I was just being impatient. Ooh. No. There we go. We made it. We did it. We're at the North Pole. The shrine is gone. Oh. We made it. We're at the eye. Right? Oh, it's getting dark. Hang on. Don't ruin the moment. Okay. Hello. Solanum. Oh. Identify. Okay. We are orbiting the eye of the universe now. Although we cannot see it, only the quantum moon's reflection of it. The eye is older than the universe itself, and my clan believes it dwells in an extremely distant orbit around the star system. I am Solanum, a Nomai. My clan arrived in the star system before my birth, and we now call it home. I got bad news about that, man. I want to see your face. I want to see your weird goat face. Quantum moon. Me. This is the quantum moon where we were both standing. Despite also orbiting other celestial bodies, the quantum moon is the eye of the universe's moon. Yeah. So the eye orbits other bodies in this universe, or in our solar system, but it also orbits the eye at the same time. The quantum moon does. I've never met one of your kind before. It's an honor to speak with you. I particularly admire your 4 eyes. There are many questions I would ask if I could comprehend your language. You have my gratitude for understanding mine. Explain me. I imagine your purpose here is the same as mine, to learn about and define the eye of the universe. I'm unsure how you arrived here, however. Perhaps you came from another star system as my clan originally did. No, we're from the same star system. That's really cool. That's how they wrote? That's really neat. Have you encountered a quantum shard on another planet? The shards look the same as the quantum moon's surface does now. From this, we can reasonably infer the quantum moon's natural state is as we see it now, and that the eye is the primary location. Given the quantum moon is the eye's moon, it's likely that any characteristics of the moon exhibit are also exhibited by the eye itself. The quantum moon and its shards, for instance, are quantum. Thus, the eye is likely also quantum. In fact, this moon is probably quantum because its proximity to the eye made it quantum, the same way the areas surrounding quantum shards that landed on other planets eventually become quantum too. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Explain yourself. I am on my first pilgrimage to the quantum moon. All Nomai and my clan make this journey when they come of age. Even though the eye cannot be reached from here, the quantum moon remains special to us, as it carries us nearer to the eye than any other place we know. I've journeyed here to be close to the eye. While the eye is obscured from our sight, we can see the quantum moon's reflection of the eye in the sky above us. So that's the eye, or the reflection of the eye. Okay. There is fundamental uncertainty throughout the universe. Normally, this uncertainty is only observable on a small scale. As one approaches the eye, however, the uncertainty grows enormously. The quantum moon probably exhibits macroscopic quantum behavior because of its proximity to the eye. Shards that break off from the quantum moon have a similar effect, as I imagine you've seen somewhere else in the star system. Conscious observation forces a quantum object to collapse to a single possibility, but what would happen if a conscious observer somehow entered the eye itself? Over time, that has become my clan's greatest question. What happens when you observe the unobservable? What happens when you... Well, okay. I already did all of them. Do I guess. Whoa. Oh, I don't like that. Eh. Where the hell? Tower. Oh, we're back on Timber Hearth. Wait. What? But... Wait. Did I screw that up? Oh, wait. I did screw this up. Hang on. Because now I'm not the North Pole anymore. I gotta get to the North Pole. Hang on. Oh, I can't do it here. Where are you? There you are. Can't do it here because of the tornado. So... there. I think this one worked, right? Didn't this one work? Yeah, this one worked. This one I can get to the North Pole. Okay. Let's try this again. Thank you. And then whip. Okay. We wait for it to move. There we go. Okay. Now we're back. What did I mess up here? I missed something. Hi, I'm back. These are two tenets of Know My Philosophy: to seek out and to understand is our way of living. Okay, it's the same thing. Well, I did all of these, didn't I? What did I miss? I did them all. Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. Many in my clan have believed the eye called to us for a particular purpose. When I was a child, I used to believe the eye was malevolent, to have lured my clan to the star system only to then vanish from them so completely. But I don't fear the eye anymore. In fact, it became my fondest hope to see the eye itself someday, but I fear this may be beyond my reach. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. It's a lot of reading. Okay, likely many of my clan are journeying here to see the quantum moon's reflection of the eye. This is the closest thing any of us have come to seeing the eye itself. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I might not be entirely alive. Oh yeah, okay. We already read that one. What about the moon and the eye? I imagine you've noticed the quantum moon changes in appearance depending on which location it is currently orbiting. Okay. Because the quantum moon clearly changes its different forms, the eye must be similarly malleable. From this, we can hypothesize that the eye represents extreme changeability. That said, despite its malleable nature, the quantum moon becomes locked to one specific version of itself when it is consciously observed. But what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye? Oh. What about me in the eye? Suppose you could reach the eye of the universe. Would you try to enter it? What do you imagine the effects of a conscious observer might be? Is this your first time on the quantum moon? It's my first time here. If you've come here looking for answers, I hope you find them. Me and you. We do not have much connection, you and I. Still, this encounter feels special. I hope you won't mind if I think of you as a friend. Oh. Well, thank you. If I go into the eye of the universe... You and... I think this is the only one we haven't done yet. You and the moon. No, we already got this one. Okay. Him and the eye. No, we already got this one too. Okay. So we've done all those. No. Don't leave the moon. I feel like I'm missing something again. Me in the eye. Okay. Yeah, I would try and... What would imagine the effects of a conscious observer might be? Well, I mean... It would collapse into a definite form. Right? That's what would happen. Am I missing a combination? I feel like... Me and the moon? What about me and the moon? We already got me and the moon. We already got me and you. I think that's all the... I think that's everything, isn't it? Yeah. Waffles, am I missing something again? Because I feel like I've tried all these combinations, haven't I? What have I not done? No, we did that, because he's a nomai. Moon? Okay, that's the same answer. Oh, wait, is the universe? Yeah. I can never tell. Okay. Oh, well, now it's not going away. Uh-oh. Did I break him? He won't. Did I break him? uh... Oh. Wait. He's not changing now. I don't want to... I think I broke him. Because he's not doing anything anymore. You don't have anything else to say? I don't know. I don't know. What am I missing? What am I missing? Well, the tower's gone. And, like, I think it's just gone. Oh, no, it's back. Okay. Well, that can't be the right answer. That can't be it. Ah! Careful. Well, now... Now do I jump through? Because I feel like this ends with me jumping up there, right? That's what we're feeling? I think that's what we're feeling. But, like... Ah! I'm just back here. With him being broken again. I think I broke him. I think I broke him. See, it like you see, I feel like I remember him doing something once you've selected all the options, but like he's not doing it no more. What did I do? Why did I do this? Speak to me! Because... Well, now I'm just back here. That doesn't fix my problem. I'm also running out of fuel. God, man. There's no combination that you got all the indicators other than the ship's log. Well, it's too late now. We can't do it here. Well, that is not on the North Pole. Go to somewhere that I can access the North Pole, please.
Doesn't, no, I can't get it here. Like, I really feel like that was supposed to be the end. Ow. And I kind of messed it up. There's the tower. I don't have time now, so dang it. It's already 10 o'clock, but oh, you can't. Well, you just can't teleport now. Okay, fine. Just clock myself against the ceiling hard enough. Okay. Well, this will reset him at the very least. We are, because yeah, we are gonna finish this. We're gonna go until we're done, even if it is a 4-hour stream. Because I know that there's a bit after this that you have to do. There's like another section that we have to do. But let me double check the ship's logs. Okay, yeah, whatever. Keep going. Up there we go. Up we go. Because we need enough time to figure this puzzle out. Moon! Oh, I can't get a picture of it, so it's gone. Wub. Let me check the log. Yeah, we got the rule of the 6 location. Cool. Okay, yeah, whatever. I don't know what you mean by there's more to explore there. Okay. Where is this moon? Where is this moon? It's on Giant's Deep. No, it's not. Where are you? I guess, technically, I can just, like, wait for it to reappear around Timber Hearth, can't I? It'll be here eventually. I can just turn around and then... Yep! Nice. Let's make sure I get a good picture of it. There we go. Yep, okay. Down. Okay. Okay. We are on the quantum moon now. Come to rest. Depart. Everything's full up. Where is the tower? We can't do it from here. We have to like go to the other version of Timber Hearth or whatever, because we can't. Yeah, because the North Pole's that way. So. No. Yeah, we gotta go back to Timber Hearth. I think. No? Wait, what? Wait. Wait. Was it not Timber Hearth that we were able to get to the North Pole? I could have sworn that's how we got there, was through Timber Hearth. Do I even want to go to the one on the Dark Bramble? Not especially. Can I get to the North Pole? I don't think I can. No. I can't get to the North Pole from here, I don't think. Can I? No, it's all
blocked by vines. So it's not this one. It's not Giant's Deep. It wasn't the Ash and Ember twins. It wasn't the twins. Was it? Oh. Maybe it can be any of them. Huh. There you are? Okay. So... Whoop. Nope. 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 There we go. Okay. Alright. And now... Bye. Hello, sir. I'm back. Hi. Oh, do I have to do this again? Okay. Okay, let's like keep better track of this time. I'm pretty sure I could have sworn he like does something. Like there's like I thought he made like another stone or something. Okay, yeah, we got that. Okay, so we did identify you. Identify I. Right, okay. We did identify I. Identify... Let him, like, play the animation, because I think that's what fucked him up last time. Okay. Right. Okay. Identify me. Okay. And then identify, explain. Yeah. Seek out and to understand. Does that give me a different answer? No, it doesn't. Okay. So identify can go back. Explain you. Okay, first pilgrimage. Yeah. Okay, it's reflection of the eye. Explain the eye. Fundamental uncertainty. Quantum moon exhibits macroscopic quantum behavior because of its proximity to the eye. Shards. Conscious observation. Collapses it. Right. So yeah, I mean, that's the answer is like, what would happen if somebody were to directly observe the eye is like it would condense into a single instance. Quantum shards. Natural state. Characteristics of the moon. Quantum because of its proximity. Okay. I just thought there was... I could have sworn there was like another stone or something, but... Purpose here is the same as mine to learn about. Find the eye. I'm sure how you arrived here, however, perhaps... My clan originally did. Okay. So we did everything with explain. Okay. So those two are done. Those two are done. So, me, moon. Me and moon. What you got for me and moon? First time on the quantum moon. Can look for answers after you find them. Okay. We did me and moon. Me and I. Let your animation play out. What about me and the eye? Suppose you could reach the eye of the universe. Would you try to enter it? What do you imagine the effects of a conscious observation might be? Well, yeah. Me and you. We're friends. You and I. So I hope you won't mind if I think of you as a friend. Oh, Solanum. Okay, so that's the me stone done. We've done everything with the me stone. Okay, so then you and the eye. Many in my clan call particular purpose, malevolence. Don't fear the eye. Fondest hope to see the eye itself someday, but I fear this may be beyond my reach. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I might not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. Right. You and the moon. I think we've already did this one. No, we didn't. It's part of my journey here to see the reflection of the eye. I think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I might not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. What if I do it the other way around? No, that's all the same. I've already read all that. Oh. Oh. Wait. Okay, I'm at a loss. Like I am at an utter loss. I tried jumping through the hole. That didn't work. I swear I have done all of these combinations now. I do not know what I am missing. Except, I think these are kind of out of order. Like I don't know. I genuinely have no idea what I'm supposed to do now. Jumping into the eye doesn't do anything. There's no other dialogue to have. What am I missing? Okay. Yes, I know, thank you. I know. I'm just like... We did them all. You take it. What am I... I don't know. I do not know what I am supposed to do here. Don't shake your head at me. Just attached it to him. Yes, yes. Dude, I need something else. I need something. I don't know what to do. Hang on. What am I missing? Okay. All right. Well, okay. Okay. What's the next step? Oh. 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 Shit. I am missing like a whole I'm missing like a whole thing. There's like a whole thing I haven't done. Okay. I had to look up a guide because I'm like, I am lost. Okay. We're in the solar system. We need the Ash Twin Tower. Okay. Oh. Damn. Okay. Wow. Shit. Oh boy. Okay. That's unfortunate. Yeah. So yeah, there's like a whole thing I haven't done. Actually, there's like a whole like quest thing that I haven't finished yet. Um. Where will this take me? Ah, back here. Not where I wanted to be. Where's my ship? Okay. Hang on. I'm gonna do something intentionally for once. Because yeah, I like skipped I skipped a couple steps apparently. I thought I was right at the end, and I am not. There's a whole other thing I gotta do. So you have to take one for the team. This version of me. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, so apparently I need to go back to the Ash Twin. I must have missed this. I'm positive the game told me to do this at some point and I just completely fucking missed it. But so right. Okay. Wait until the sandstorm makes its way around and then walk into the room by the center of the sandstorm. Oh. Oh, weird. I would not have guessed this, actually. No, not marshmallow. Doze off. I need to wait. I need to pass a little bit of time. Okay. I don't know how long, though. Let's do like 4 minutes. Doesn't give me a ton of time to explore, but I see what I'm supposed to do. I haven't explored the Ash Twin project. And you're supposed to go there, apparently. Okay. Hopefully. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. I think we can still do this tonight. This is just going to be an extra sized stream. So, you. Actually, this one. Okay, so yeah, there's a couple steps that I skipped that I completely forgot about. That I need to do that are kind of important. And it's frustrating because I was like kind of I was actually almost there. Because the with the whole putting the whole thing with the hang on, stop spinning. The whole thing with the core on the in the dark bramble. That's part of this. Apparently, I need to get a new core. No, don't. Oh gosh. Okay. But I gotta wait for the sand to go down. So yeah. While that's happening, let me pull this back up. Right. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Okay. Um. Oh, weird. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So I was right. I was like right on top of the solution. I was very, very, very close. Um, I need to. What I need to do is I need to get, because we did see that they used a they used an advanced warp core to power all of this, right? All of these warp stations are powered by the advanced warp core. So what I need to do is I need to take the advanced warp core over to the dark bramble, plug it into the ship, and then punch in the coordinates, and then the ship will warp to the eye of the universe. I was almost there. I was almost there. I almost had it. I just needed a little bit of a kick to put the puzzle pieces together. A little bit of a hint. The only hint I have needed the entire game was just to figure out exactly how to get to the thing. Let me make sure I do this right. Hang on. Dead Nomai, once it's revealed, wait until the sandstorm makes his way around and then walk into the room while in the center of the sandstorm. Okay. Walk into the room in the center of the sandstorm. Gotcha. So I could have waited a little bit longer, but it's whatever. So in here. Right? Or no. This one? Which one of these has the O? O? Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Okay. Yeah, this is the one. Okay. Oh, do I have time to go get? I don't think I do. Okay. Not until the sandstorm is over. Oh well, it shouldn't warp me until I'm there. And then no, you ass. You ass. No. Stop. God damn it. Well, shit. Okay, hang on. Gotta... Come on. Okay, there we go. Ow. Okay, well now I definitely need to go back to the ship. I was in the right tower and everything. What the hell? What did I do wrong? Refuel. This is supposed to take me to... Right? Well, in the center of the sandstorm, yeah. Okay. Well, now I gotta wait for this thing to come back around. I don't know where this one goes. It's a little convoluted. Also means I'm gonna be very tired tomorrow morning. Because, I'll still need to get this thing uploaded. But... Do. Oh. You're supposed to wait here. Duh. Okay, I got it. I've got big brain. All this is a recompense for all of the big brain talk I did during the control streams. Me just constantly being like, "Oh yeah, my gamer sense and my 1000 IQ."
Yeah, this is recompense. There we go. Got it. Ah, we made it. Here we are. 10 minutes, 27. Probe tracking module, 12 minutes until end of cycle. We have 12 minutes. Yeah, the statues. Oh. Finish excavation of Ash Twin here in space. We will craft our most ambitious project yet. Finish relocating all subterranean plants. We need to keep our eyes on us if we're involved in the environment. Come since our experiments at the high energy lab. Poke just sent the warp core from the final tower to us at the Black Hole Forge. I don't think there's anything... anything that I'm really missing. That's the probe cannon. Phlox and Daz finished the memory statues today, and they're truly remarkable. When the astron pose exceeds or in the event it fails, statues will activate and allow us to gather more data before we shut down the project. Oh. They were... Artificial gravity control. They were gonna blow up the sun to give them more time. So this is it. Oh shit. Okay, so we gotta move. How do I get out of here? Shit. We turned off the Ash Twin project. So we gotta do this now. Because if we don't, that's it. Shit, yeah. We gotta go. Where are you? Where? Away from the sun. Where is it? Where's Bramble? Oh, shit. We gotta do it now. But that also means we have to do the Bramble. This is it. This is the home. This is it. We don't have any more time. Fuck. How do I do this? Slow down. Slow the fuck down. We don't have time for this. Ah. Shit. Okay, match velocities. Okay. Distress signal. I don't know how to do this faster. Fuck me. Damn it. Oh no. Oh man, I'm fucking anxious as hell now. We only get one go at this. Okay. I don't know how else to get to the beacon. I really don't. Or how else to get to the vessel. I don't know what there's like a faster way to do this and I do not know what it is. Which is frustrating. We're gonna punch it just a little bit. Come on. Come on. Don't do it. Don't get in my way. Don't get in my way. Okay. No, don't. Not now. Not now. Where are we going? This way. Where? This way. Okay, to this stress beacon. And then where? Where are the lights? Fuck, get off of it. Get off. Get off. Get off. Get off. Get off. Okay, where are the lights? There are the lights. Follow the lights. Okay, follow the lights. So we gotta fucking make this. We gotta do this fucking part though. Fire it. Come on. Get in there. Okay. Okay. Okay, follow the scout. And then this is the scary part. But I think we'll be fine. Actually my heart is kind of racing at this. Wow. Okay. So aim, go. Damn it. Okay, but it should be fine. Get out of my way. Uh-oh. Might have a bit of a weird energy today just because it's not a day I'm used to streaming. So, we know... Oh. Hang on. Gonna adjust my... There we go. Adjust my mouth sensitivity. Adjust my DPI, as it were. We know how to get to the end of the game now. Even though it took me... I had to look it up to make sure, because I was stuck and I could not figure out what I was supposed to do. We know that now what I have to do is I have to wait for the sand to clear out enough on the... whichever one it is, whether it's the Ash Twin or the... I think it's the Ash Twin. Yeah, I have to wait for enough sand to clear out of the Ash Twin so that I can teleport to the Ash Twin project, and then I have to grab the core, take it all the way over to Dark Bramble, do the Dark Bramble run, get to the ship, like get to the vessel, put the new warp core in, and then enter the coordinates that we got from the bottom of Giant's Deep, and that will get us to the end of the game. But a couple things. One is there's one thing I haven't done, and I totally forgot about, but I think I now remember how you're supposed to do it. Yeah, here. Hang on. We never found Feldspar. He's still missing. But I believe, because if we go here and we aim our probe, our audio thing, we can hear him through this. Through the gross, horrible seed that is this bramble. But I believe if we follow That... Let me see where it goes. Yeah. That leads to where Feldspar is. It's still in the Dark Bramble, but I believe that is where Feldspar is. Which sucks, because it means I have to go a different direction in the Dark Bramble. Also, the thing that I read that talked about that was like how to get to the end of the game, because I needed a guide because I couldn't figure it out. The article that I was reading that was talking about the end of the game mentioned that, oh, if you've been to the vessel before, all you have to do is remember your path there, and it makes the Dark Bramble really easy. And I was like, what? What do you mean, remember the path there? Like, how are you supposed to remember how to navigate this fucking nightmare? It gets all weird once you get inside of it. Like, I don't know. That article put an awful amount of faith in my ability to navigate through a void while being pursued by giant anglerfish. But I suppose we can try it. And it might be... It's probably faster than trying to go to the whatever false probe first. Okay. No. I think, and let me, if I can get my signal scope out. Yep. So that's where we want to go. Now, I don't think there is a ton in this first section that is actually dangerous. I don't know that for certain. There are anglerfish here, but the real kind of scary part is the second area that we will have to go to much later. So I think, for the most part, I'm good to just kind of, you know, use some gentle bursts just in case, but okay. I don't know, I don't know if I can just go into the if I can just go into the red thing first. Oh, this is a nightmare. If I can just go into the red portal first, and then that'll get me to the vessel. I don't know. Oh, that's fucking mean. Well, how am I supposed to know? Oh, wait. Oh. Wait, no, like literally, how are you supposed to know? I don't know. I guess that one. But I think this area we do need to be a little bit more careful about. See, the lights fade away pretty quickly sometimes. So I don't know. Like, I mean, we might just fucking fly right into an anglerfish. I don't know. This is a little less scary now. Like, now that I've done this a couple times, it's a little less freaky. And I think I'm right in that if I can hear them breathing, that means they're too close to use any fuel. I do get like 1 second of fuel to kind of I can kind of like rearrange myself. Okay. That doesn't look right. Oh, no. No, 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 no. It's just a really big one. And if we're fast enough, we learned last time, you can outrun them. You got to be fast though, because they're also quite fast. But if push comes to shove, we can in fact outrun them. Boy, I sure do hope this is the right one. I think it is. I don't like going into the new fog clouds. Oh, what is happening? Am I still going towards it? Yeah. Just really slowly. I'm gonna boost a little bit. Oh, okay, I just wasn't through it yet. Oh, what? Why? I'm also like not like, you know, I don't know if I'm like mentally prepared to get jump scared by a giant fish, but you know, whoever is really, whoever is. Making good time. Also, there is, I did notice this, and we discovered this last time. There is there is, when we get to the part where we need to get to the vessel. Can we ever really be mentally prepared for that? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And when we get to when we're going to the vessel, if we can get to the eggs, if we're close enough to the eggs, we do have like a little bit of time to correct ourselves. We got like a small window of time that we can adjust our trajectory a little bit, where we are not in view of a anglerfish. I still have no idea if I'm going the right way. I kind of feel like I'm not. I mean, I'm getting closer to something. That's for damn sure. I don't think rolling, which is not something I do a lot, or use the look around feature. So I don't think. Oh, is that it? Oh, that's it. Yeah, that's it. We made it. Nice. That's feldspar. The giant anglerfish skeleton. Yeah. I don't know if rolling will alert the anglerfish the same way that using the boost does. If it doesn't, we'll have a little bit of an easier time in the other area. They wouldn't put an anglerfish in this area. No, I don't think so. I think we're good. So getting to feldspar is shockingly easy. There he is. He should be right down here. Ah, I'm stuck. How did I get stuck? Okay. Yeah, we're moving in 0G here, so let me. Okay, velocity match. Rotate. Ah. Sorry, feldspar. I'll be there in a second. Okay. Okay. Why can't I get in here? Come on, let me in. Let me in. Really? I can't get in here? Okay, fine. Put it in a spot where it won't drift away, I guess. And then... There it is. Feldspar! What's up, my dude? Thud. Hey! How's it going? Whoa! Where'd you come from? No one's come here in, well, ever, actually. That makes you the second Hearthian to ever reach Dark Bramble. After me, of course. Well done. Say, it's you. I made you an astronaut, and you haven't blown yourself up yet. Good for you. Feldspar, you're alive! You never were the brightest hatchling, were you? Yeah, that's right. I'm alive. Been camping out here since my ship, crashed. Violently. Wait, what? This is a good story. I had just finished exploring the core of Giants Deep and needed a new challenge, and none of us had ever been inside Dark Bramble, so I think, hey, let's give that a try. I've been cruising around for a while, dodging the odd massive interdimensional vine bristling with thorns when I run into this huge anglerfish. Biggest I've ever seen. I pull a few stunts, try to shake the thing off. Nothing too fancy. I'm going full speed when the fish clips me, knocks me into a vine, and, well, like I said, crash, blammo. On impact, my ship starts making noise like it's coming apart from the inside, and I think, well, that ain't great. Sure enough, I barely get out of there before the electrical system starts sparking like crazy. It's either move fast or die unpleasantly, so I had to put a little distance between me and my poor fried ship. I camped out near where I crashed at first. I found the skeleton later. Great find. Would have been stupid not to use it. So I moved my setup over here and planted my emergency tree seeds. Been here ever since. Wow. Yeah, pretty much. Anyway, that's how it all went down, hatchling. Story's over, but feel free to stay and enjoy the fire a while. Or don't. The fire's not going anywhere. Way to go, Feldspar. Change your mind, you know where to find me. Nice job. Okay, so what if I, Oh, right. I gotta remember I'm not, gravity crystal's over here. So where does this go? Oh, it's just coming back. That's fun. What's over there? Oh, it's Feldspar's ship is down over there. Huh. How about that? I didn't know you could get the Feldspar ship. It is kind of funny that it just, like, you fire it in there and it just like comes back. Like, you can hear it. That's also a duplicate ship error. Oh, it's because the ship is here. That's why. I do think we're like kind of like stuck here until the end. I guess we could go check out Feldspar's ship if we really want to, but let's see. What happened to this anglerfish? Oh, the skeleton? It was like this when I got here. As near as I can tell, this anglerfish must have been chewing on that vine and eating the seed, and then the seed grew and grew in the poor fish's stomach until this happened. Gross, huh? The skeleton was a good find. Keeps the fish away. See, they're territorial, so they mostly avoid each other. That's why I set up camp here. Then why do we have to pass through like a fucking group of 3 of them to get to the vessel? All right. You reached the core of Giants Deep. How did you do it? Giants Deep core, huh? Ah, that's a wild one. But since you're asking, I gotta assume you haven't made it down there yourself yet, right? If I tell you how, it kind of feels like cheating. On a completely unrelated note, that sure was a big hollow vine my ship crashed into. Yep. If I were you, I'd go take a walk and see where it ends. You want to go into the tail end of the anglerfish skeleton here and look for a flickering light in the fog. That's my old ship. Path starts there. Ah, is that how you're supposed to figure that puzzle out? That's weird. That's weird. Let me go. Let's go see what he's talking about. Hang on. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's up there. Ah! It's Feldspar ship. Well, I do kind of want to see what's up here. I can't. Is this another place I'm not supposed to take my ship? Damn. All right. Gotta get out. Good chunk. I don't like getting out near in the dark bramble. This place is scary. But here we go. You know. What the fuck? What the fuck? What? Huh? Whoa. Oh, there's gravity here. Trip 4, entry, I'm going to say not 1. Crashes 3. Boring crashes 0. A personal best. Whoa, never thought I'd see one of these beasties outside Giant's Deep. They were awfully useful back there. Maybe a jellyfish could be useful here, too. Ugh. These things taste terrible. The outside is all rubbery and tough. Maybe it's because it insulates the jellyfish insides from getting zapped by electricity. Right. I'm going inside of this jellyfish's interior cavity to see if what's in there tastes any better. Ah. That's how you're supposed to do it. Then Note to Feldspar: do not eat this even if you are dying. It would be too sad if this were the last thing you ever ate in this life. I guess these jellyfish are only useful for insulation from electricity. Again, do not eat. Love, Feldspar. That's ow. That's how you're supposed to. Man, that's a. Okay. I don't know if I love that. That this is where you get how to get into Giant's Deep. This feels like it's a little too late in the game to be divulging that kind of information. But also, maybe you would just figure it out intuitively. Like maybe a lot of people would just be like, "Oh, hey, what happens if I go into the jellyfish?" or something. I don't know. Whee! Bonk. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Momentum. Oh, momentum. Whoop. I feel like there are hints that that's the solution scattered around the I think specifically like Giant's Deep. Fuck. I can't. Hang on, I can't tell where I am now. Let's get out and then. Okay, so he's just near the. Oh wow, that felt really fast. Oh, I also didn't mark this as Feldspar. Ow. Bonk. Okay. Get out. I want to mark this as Feldspar before it's too late. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Yes, I know. That's what I'm trying to do. Honk. Yay, we found feldspar. Well, not much we can do at this point, so. God damn it. Yeah, just toss it. Roasting a marshmallow at the end of the universe. There's worse ways to go out. That was pretty good. Bye, Feldspar. See you next time. Boy, it sure does take a long time to get here, huh? There it is. Whee! All right, cool. That's that thing done. I wanted to make sure we got him because I was thinking about it at work today, and I was like, oh wait, I think if you fire the probe into the thing on Timber Hearth, that's how you find feldspar. You could also use the actual, you know, like signal locator thing that to pick up his harmonica and do it that way, I suppose. But I think that's like I think that's pretty much everything on the old map. I think that's pretty much everything. Feldspar, frozen jellyfish. It's still. We've been to the Southern Observatory because we've been here. Like, we've definitely been to the Southern Observatory. I don't know why it says we haven't, but. So, next thing I kind of want to do is try and do a bit of a dry run of the Dark Bramble, to try and get this path incorrect. I'm a fucking speedrunner. But yeah, I want to see if I can autopilot there. I want to see if I can get this route down because it was giving me some trouble. I think a lot of it is just me being impatient, but also I don't think the vessel gives off a signal. If the vessel gave off a signal that I could follow, that would be, I mean, that would make this obviously a lot easier, but okay. So so I think I'm gonna try and head straight for the red light, which is the eggs, and see where that gets me. And I'm just gonna kind of let it carry me in. You lose pretty much all of your momentum when you travel in through the portal, though. So not why. So yeah, I'm just gonna see if I can just go straight for the red light. I swear we just slowed down. Okay, that's not an anglerfish. I think that one is an anglerfish, though. And I don't think that one over there is either. Oh, nope, that's an anglerfish. Yeah, I was right. Yeah, I was right. Yeah, okay. So we're just gonna drift on through. Excuse me, a stream on a Sunday? Illegal. Yeah. I didn't get to finish. Uh, I didn't get to finish Outer Wilds on Friday. Or on Thursday. I thought I would, and then I didn't. So we're doing it again. Is that another anglerfish? No, that's just the branches. Hi, friend. Um, I listened back to some of the recordings. You guys can't hear the breathing is not nearly as loud for you as it is for me. Like, it feels like it is in my head sometimes. Got a real bad case of sleep apnea, my man. Okay, we're just gonna keep heading for the red. The issue will likely come when I don't want to fire my scout because the scout gives me a little bit of momentum. I don't necessarily want that, so because it's just like this is so slow, and I mean, I guess I could. Wait, why did he already? Why? Wait, what? He didn't even. He didn't even do the fucking like Metal Gear Solid huh sound. Like, he just ate me. Well, we know for a fact now that that first area is safe, except for that. I mean, I guess except for the obvious anglerfish that is there, but we can kind of boogie through that first area pretty quickly. So, which is good. This is why I'm practicing this. It's pretty much always right behind the sun at this point. There you are. Give this a couple more goes. Hi, Sun Station. We've already been to you. While it is one of my favorite locations in the game, you kind of only need to go there once. I don't think there's actually... I think other than the Sun Station and maybe the Quantum Moon, there's not really a place you only go to once. I don't think. I think pretty much everything, like, there is a reason to, like, to kind of bounce between planets kind of over and over again. I also don't know if, like, my orientation when I go into this matters. Or if, like, I'm always going to point the same direction once I enter it. I don't know. No, I'm not. I don't always point the same direction. That's a little frustrating. So, well, it just means I have to align myself before I go in. Which, hey, friend. Which I guess isn't that bad, but it means it's a little bit easier to keep track of how I'm entering. That's probably what it means by, like, remembering your path. Because the orientation is relative to the planet, not to me. I guess it makes it consistent. We're a little low, I think. But also, once we're far enough away from him, I can just kind of gun it and we'll be fine. Like now. Yeah. Ow. Well, that's not fucking fair. That's not fair. Is he still there? Oh, I think I confused the game. I've confused myself. I might have just confused myself is what might have just happened. I think it reset me. Yeah. It looks like it reset me. Okay, gotta be careful with this guy. Because this is an actual anglerfish. Yep. Ooh, we are coming at this at a bad angle. Huh. Yeah. This isn't good. But maybe we can salvage it if I... Oh. If I can get into the right position, maybe I can gun it once we're over the entrance. I doubt it, but maybe. You kind of got to enter these things like head on, otherwise you'll whack into something along the way. Okay, well, we've just done it again. Oh, God, hi. We'll call that a failure. Whoops. That's what I'm talking about. Is like if you're gunning it, if your engines are firing when you enter that second area, hi Quantum Moon. If your engines are firing when you enter that second area, those at least one of those anglerfish just gets immediately alerted, and then you're just kind of fucked. So it's all about the entry. So we got to make sure we're like lined up correctly when we get there, which is going to be the challenge of this. It's annoying that they get immediately aggroed when you go through. They only get aggroed because my engines were firing. If you just kind of glide through without running your engines, they don't hear you. A lot of the problems I'm having are just me being kind of impatient about this, but you know, I'd be too impatient for that shit. Yeah. So I think what I need to do is, I guess, kind of pay attention to where I go in and how I go in. So I don't think it matters what side of this you enter it. It just matters, like, what your rotation is, right? Because I think all the sides are the same. But so, oh, you know what? It gives me plenty of time to, yeah, once we're actually in here, I do have some time to kind of, gravity's weird in here. It doesn't go the way you think it would. So I do have some time to go ahead and scout this out. So is that light a... Okay, so that's the anglerfish that we're running into. Okay, so from this orientation... Oh, that's the same one. Okay. So it looks like if I kind of take it from here-ish, like here-ish, let me see what this gives us as what our shot looks like. That's pretty clear, but... Okay. Just testing this. like I said, we kind of got to just drift through this. Okay. A little bit further over. Because ideally, we will be able to just... Oh, we're like losing it a little bit. Hang on. So I think here is where we want to be. So keep that in mind where the lights are. There's like the anglerfish is to the bottom right, and it's a pretty shallow angle. Like that's the anglerfish. Because yeah, we want to kind of keep this position in mind. Because we got to get all of our aligning done before we really approach. Okay. There he is. How lined up are we? Angle towards the cross. Yeah, I noticed that. I probably wouldn't have ever realized the engine firing triggered them. I mean, there's a thing that you read, in the, I think it's on the Ember Twin, that tells you that they're the anglerfish are blind, and that's how you're supposed to figure that out. Okay. So, come on, please don't hit anything. Don't hit anything. Don't hit anything. Okay. Okay. Good. Cool. So that's good. This is where the patience comes in. Because I cannot use my boost at all. If I use my boost, they will all immediately detect me. And I think we're going for that one. Hi. I think. You can always use the eject button. There's an eject button? There's an eject button? What's the eject button? Oh. There is. How about that? Never knew. I don't know if firing the probe alerts them. It does not. There's the egg. That's not where we're going. Do it, no balls. I gotta find where we're heading. I think that's where we want to go. Yep, I think that's where we're going. Okay, I can still hear them. I did actually, talking about the eject button, I didn't know that was there. I did have the idea of, like, when I saw that we were going to be off kilter for an approach on the egg, or on the portal, I was thinking, like, can I, like, fire myself out the side of this, like the bottom of this thing, and align it so that I can land it? I don't think so. Okay. Here we're good. Yeah. We're close enough to the eggs that we're fine now. Yeah, I think this is the right one. Yeah. I think this is it. Because it's turning that kind of yellow color. Nope. This is the wrong one. Okay, so it wasn't that one. Oh, get out of the way. I just want to see if you're a fish or not. Are you a fish? Well, that one's definitely not a fish. So we'll go towards that one. Yeah, because it is just kind of a maze in here. So where does this take us? Okay, well, what the fuck? What is this? Wrong one, I guess. Well, it doesn't look like there's any fucking fish in here, though, so... I just want to see what that is. Is it just another... No, that's a fish. Okay. Okay, fine. I hope I'm just, like, not caught. I'm not, like, just caught in a loop and I need to back out and do it again. I think I'm caught in a loop and I need to back out and do it again. I think that is what has happened. So let me do that. Which sucks, yep. Because, yeah, when you back out, you just immediately go back to the start. You just go back to outside the planet. Okay. So... I gotta kind of realign myself. Yeah, the probe does shoot in its own kind of wonky direction, don't it? Ooh, we are in bad alignment for this one. So... this is not a good one. But I think I can make it work. Let's try it. Because the one directly above it is going to be a fish. Almost positive at this point. This is why we test. This is why I'm doing this when the fate of the universe is not resting on my shoulders. I was thinking, in a meaner game, in a game that wasn't, you know, supposed to be as, like, exploration friendly as this is, if you fucked up that final run, it would delete your save. If this game was really mean. That'd be funny, but also, like, kind of, it'd be harsh. Also, it'd be kind of pointless, because you already know where the ending of the game is, so. They're not really being a punishment for fucking up the last run is, you know, probably for the best. Okay, so, but now we know that the probe does not, the sound of the probe is not enough to trigger the fish. So. Oh, also, you, ah! Yeah, in this kind of game, that kind of feature is pointless. Yeah, because you would have already learned everything. Yeah, there's not really any punishment in this game. Not really. Because death is a mechanic. God, I hate that one. I hate the one that's mouth we have to pass right in front of. It's real freaky. So, to be fair, once we... Oh, you know... Oh! The probe does trigger them if you're too close. Okay. That is probably everyone's least favorite angler. He's fucking... I don't like him. I don't like how close we have to get to him. Okay, so the probe can trigger the anglerfish. Good to know. I guess if it's right next to them, that makes sense, but... It's just their range of hearing seems to be really, really wide. Like, they have a really big area that they can hear you in, so. I like how I'm doing this like a fucking speedrunner. I'm just like, all right, next run. We got to get back in there. And I'm just doing this because, you know, the last gauntlet is so time sensitive, because you have to wait so long. Even if you do lots of soft downs, eventually they will hear you, even if they're far away. We are heading right towards the fucking sun. We are heading right towards the fucking sun. This autopilot is trying to kill me. We're good. We're good. We're good. Autopilot is not the smartest thing in the world, but... Hey, Quantum Moon. I thought you were the end of the game, and you're not. The ending of the game is a little bit more straightforward. Autopilot is functioning within expected parameters then. Yeah. Don't trust autopilots. What happens if I do fire this into the thing? Okay, yeah. So from outside, getting a look with the probe doesn't really help all that much. Okay, so what I can do is velocity match. And yeah, you're right. I gotta kind of line it up correctly. What are we looking like here? Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, yeah, I can live with that. So head like kind of that trajectory. Yeah, kind of that. As long as nothing gets in the way. If you want, you can totally just not do the ending for a while and do the DLC instead, or distract yourself with outlandish stunts. I don't have the DLC yet. I'd have to buy it. And I can do this. You know, most of this is just me being kind of impatient, and trying to find the fast way there. Okay, I'm just gonna take my hand off the fucking mouse so I don't accidentally hit the button. Oh, I can do that too. Oh yeah, that was clean. That was a clean split right there. Dark Bramble ambiance. Lo-fi Dark Bramble beats to relax and study to. Okay, we're fine. Just don't have them firing when we enter. Oh, we're at a totally different orientation this time. Scoot our way past Shemp, Mo, and Curly here. Ah, shut up. Hi. Oh, yeah, I guess I could try and... So it wasn't that one, and I don't think it was that one either. I don't think it's that one. That one seems like it's too far away. I don't know when is safe to fire the probe. probably still not safe. Oh, okay. We're heading towards the egg still. We're fine. I think we're good now. Oh. I don't think it was that one. No, I feel like it's not that one, because that's the fish. And I don't think it's that one. That one seems like it's too close. Right, that one is a fish, right? Yeah, that's a fish. Maybe it was that one. I wish there was, like some kind of signifier that it was, like, you could tell which was which. Yeah, we're fine here to kind of realign ourselves. Okay. This one just seems like it's way too close. Yeah, no, that's the wrong one. Damn it. All right. Back out. Back out we go. And how did you hear the instruments before? Does it make different sense? No, that's what I was just testing with the frequency scanner. It doesn't make... We can follow to the escape pod, but like here, if I go inside, we can get a bead on where the escape pod is, which is like the oh no, get back in place. That's like the long way of doing it. There isn't a, and we can follow where Feldspar is, but we can't get a bead on where the actual vessel is. So, unless there is something that I missed when we went to the vessel the first time, I don't know. What's our approach looking like? Oh, wow, he's like right fucking next to that thing, ain't he? Well, I guess we can navigate through this first area pretty quickly. We can just, yeah, we can just kind of fucking beeline it through this first area. Bonk. Yeah. Let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in. Whoa, big thing. Where is it? It's over there. And then, yeah. Well, you know, this gets us through to here. And then from here, we can follow the... Where are they? Where are the lights? There they are. We can follow the lights, and that'll get us to the bramble seed, which will help us... This is like the way that you do it the first time, right? Yeah, you find the Know My Grave, and then you fire... Oops. You fire the scout there, and then that points out where the next one is. The problem being that now we kind of have to fly blind. We can't use the scout for anything else, unfortunately. But it would make this part easier. This is, like I said, this is just kind of like the slow way of doing it. and we're not going to have a ton of time once we get to once we grab the core. We're only going to have like maybe 10 minutes to grab the core and run. But I mean, this is because this is the part that would be difficult, because we can't really do much right now. I also can't help but notice that the place that it's telling me to go is not lit up. That's seems kind of mean. I also don't know how hard it is to outrun these things. Maybe we can just fucking gun it. Oh, we're fine. We were far enough away. Okay. Oh. Well, that was really easy, actually. And then... yeah, and then this just takes us straight to the vessel. Huh. Maybe that is the right way to do it. I don't know. That definitely seemed like it was pretty fast. Can I... No, you can't like wedge the ship in here. I also don't think there was really anything left to explore out here. I think we kind of got everything. But eject. I think we kind of did all of this last time. Whoa. Slow down. Yeah. So that's the signal that they detected. And then... so yeah, what we'll have to do is come here. I should have fucking known. Like, I should have known this. Especially because I've played this game before. But, like, yeah, clearly we need to put the other warp core in here. I don't like how you can't just, like, drop shit. Now I can't put this thing down at all. Yeah, like, obviously we need to get the warp core. And I don't think... that's the ship. I don't think there's really anything else to explore here. It's pretty much just the, that one thing. So... this is a pretty big ship, though. I'll say that. Whee! Okay, let me try out the eject button then, because we... yeah, I mean, we're kind of stuck here. I guess not necessarily. I guess we can, yeah, we just fly out the exit. I guess that also would work, because it'll just spit us out at the start of the Dark Bramble. So, oh yeah, how about that? Huh. Let's see if we can get to the Ash Twin project. I don't know if we have enough time to make this meaningful, because there's like a bunch of stuff. You are sending me into the sun again. You are sending me into the sun again. Unless we're gonna intersect before we hit the sun. Oh, we are. We're good. Okay. I don't know how much time we have left. Doesn't look like much. But maybe we can check out the Ash Twin project a little bit more, because there is a metric ton of stuff to read here. Oh, we're just gonna miss it. No. Oh, maybe I can get there in time. Hang on. Come on, get up. Okay, bail. Oh, we're gonna get there just in time. No! Ah, damn it. I thought I could make it. There's the ship. Okay, yeah, well, I don't know if there's enough time to wait now, but... Curse you, Bale! Yeah, that's a good meme. Good meme. Solid meme. There goes the ship. It doesn't look like we have much time left, but... Maybe, because now we gotta wait for the thing to go all the way around again, so... You know, we can chill. The best Elden Ring. That man put so much effort into that line delivery, and never knew how iconic Egon was gonna be. What happens if I fire this into the sun? Oh, is it just an orbit now? I think it's just an orbit. Wow, that's how that works. Yeah, it's gonna leave orbit. Wow. Dark Bramble. Yeah. I mean, there's still a lot of stars in the sky, so yeah, if y'all didn't notice, over the course of the game, all the stars explode. Just kind of, yeah. They all just kind of go out one by one. Egon is Egon in his small part in Elden Ring DLC. I feel it's just as iconic as Solaire. Yeah. Solaire's like a main NPC in DS1 though, so I don't know about that. I don't know. Impact-wise, maybe. Well, impact-wise, I don't know. Like, Solaire is a fucking iconic character to the point that I knew Praise the Sun before I ever played a Dark Souls game. So, okay, we gotta time this right. It should light up. There it goes. Hell yeah, we made it. Sorry if you have motion sickness. This place is weird. This is a weird one. But there's a lot to read here that I didn't read the first time through, so. Yarrow, today we finished the excavation of Ash Twin. Here in this space we carved, we will craft our most ambitious project yet, the Ash Twin Project. Powerful enough to send information back in time. Colas, we've also finished relocating all subterranean plants we met while digging. Raimi, we'll need to keep our eyes on how significantly we've altered the environment here. Pi, how far we've come since our experiments at the high energy lab. I can still hardly believe Raimi's hypothesis was true. Also, hang on. No, not that loud. Turn the music up a little bit. Yeah, because the music in this area is really great. Okay, Yarrow. Poke just sent the warp core from the final tower to use from the Black Hole Forge. Now Ash Twin can be connected with Giant's Deep, where Cassava is working with Avens to craft the orbital probe cannon, and where Phlox is sculpting memory statues. Cassava. Hypothesis. It was not by accident the core of our warp tower was the last to be forged. Poke. Hypothesis. The core could have been forged faster if Cassava had interrupted my work less frequently to ask for updates. Yarrow, the important point is we are all connected through Ash Twin now, and also that I'm no longer needed for mediating your disagreements. Yarrow, our friends on Giant's Deep tested the orbital probe cannon today. Mallow tells me the cannon is doing well and that Avens advocates for more launch power. If anyone can coax the maximum power from a device, Avens can. But then, if anyone can go to device into exploding, that too is likely Avens. Perhaps I should check in with the orbital probe cannon crew in the interest of safety. Would it help to remind Avens that Mallow, his love, will be one of the Nomai aboard the cannon, or is Mallow part of the problem? Yarrow, Phlox and Daz finished the memory statues today, and they are truly remarkable. When the Ash Twin project succeeds, or in the event that it fails, the memory statues will activate, allowing us to gather more data before we shut down the project. Yara, Pi and Adea have worked hard on the Sun Station, and it is complete. If everything goes as planned, this structure will prompt the Sun's explosion, which will in turn supply the power the Ash Twin project requires. Raimi, I'm impressed by their mental fortitude. This was the project's most difficult task in more ways than one. Yara, we're nearly ready to activate the Ash Twin project. Here's what will happen. First, the Sun Station will receive the order to fire at the Sun, prompting it to explode. Using the energy from the resulting supernova, the Ash Twin project will send the order for the orbital probe cannon to fire back in time by 22 minutes. Exactly 22 minutes after these orders are received, the Sun Station will again trigger the supernova to send the probe data from this cannon launch back in time. In total, each cycle created by the Ash Twin project will last precisely 22 minutes. We can end this cycle at will. These words are difficult to write. The Sun Station did not work. However, this is the closest we have ever been. The Ash Twin project is theoretically sound. We were only unable to power it. Perhaps there was another way. Pi, suppose we redesign the Sun Station. To generate power of that magnitude, a supernova is still our only viable option. I believe we can still find a way to create a supernova, my friend. Don't lose hope. Adea, this is easier expressed than accomplished. Pi, you can wait for the sun to explode on its natural timeline if you prefer, Adea, but you'll need to find some way to halt our aging process. Yara, we are halting our research into creating a supernova for this moment. A comet has newly arrived in the solar system, and we're anxious to explore it. Yara, it's been a very long time since we last explored somewhere new, so we're excited to welcome this comet. Imagine what knowledge might be gained here. So that explains what happened. They set up the Sun Station to detonate the sun and to power the Ash Twin project, and it didn't work. And then when they went to check out the comet, it exploded, releasing the ghost matter and killing off all of the Nomai. And now, thousands or tens of thousands of years later, the sun is going supernova, and that jump starts the Ash Twin project and starts sending us back in time. So that's the story. That's what happened. It's insane. Yeah, it's kind of nice, the idea that they were so, they were so worried that about like it not working, and it like there were a lot of worries being expressed about the project. And the thing is, it did work. And if the Nomai hadn't done this, the universe would end. And that kind of ties into the whole, not being able to see the results of your labor. And it's like, well, you never know when your labors might save the universe. It's pretty wild. And then this is how we turn, and then the way that we artificial gravity control, you have to turn it off, because we need the warp core that's inside the Ash Twin project, and we need to take that back to the vessel. So the idea being, we have to, essentially, we are risking the fate of the universe by trying to save it. Oh, in the Dark Bramble? Yeah. We gotta, I think I can show it here, I think, at the very least. Not unplug it, but get over here. So you caution, you are about to access the core while the Ash Twin project is active. Removing the core will disable the Ash Twin project. There it is. And then we can turn off gravity somewhere else, but that's the core. What's happening? What is happening? Oh. Oh, I got the weird ending. I got the weird fade out. That's what happens if you live too long after the that's what happens if you live too long after the supernova goes off. That's probably because the I suspect the Ash Twin project is actually somewhere else. It's not inside the Ash Twin. It's somewhere else, but weird time dilation, yeah. Or maybe it's because it's like yeah, it's like being that close to the Ash Twin project, it's the last thing to get destroyed because it has to loop everything back. So as soon as the supernova gets to the Ash Twin project, it just back to the start. I don't know. It's weird, but yeah, that's the story of this game. We're gonna take a quick break because I have to go to the bathroom, and then when we get back, we make the run. We attempt to get to the end of the game. Whoops, wrong scene. There we go. There's like a whole thing after we get to the eye. There's like a whole other section that we still have to finish. So there's still a little bit of game left, but yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take a bathroom break, and I'll be right back. Back. All right. Yeah. Like I said, short break. Before we do jump back in, I do just want to remind everybody that next week's schedule is going to be the same, even though I'm streaming today does not affect next week's schedule, and starting tomorrow, I'm excited because tomorrow we're going to be starting the new Assassin's Creed game, so look forward to that. I certainly am. We will get to the DLC for this game eventually, but for now, I want to move on to something else. Anyway, we gotta go save the universe, I guess. I don't need to be here yet. Jumped the gun a little bit, actually, because we gotta wait. I forget there's an exact like amount of time that we have to wait, and I forget what it is. So, thud. Doze off. I think like 5 minutes, maybe. Give it 5 minutes, I think. I hope that will be the right amount of time. Assassin's Creed, I would love to watch before purchasing. Super mixed reviews. I feel people are hating on it for no real reason. Yeah, I mean, I heard like I kind of heard like the gameplay is really good, but the story is kind of meh. Which I'm like, you could say that about literally every Assassin's Creed game. They're all like that. Like after 4, or if it's not Assassin's Creed 2 or 4, the story is gonna be pretty meh. That's just how those games roll. They're not known for their stories. They're known for their kind of like their fun gameplay and sort of weird world building. At least I've never like really put a ton of stock in the Assassin's Creed stories. Where is it? Where are you, Ash Twin? There it is. Let's... Oh, overshot it. Okay, come on. Well, this is embarrassing. Hey, Sun Station. There we go. Okay. So we gotta find Where is the Twins Tower? There it is. What? All right, well, we're not going to make this one, unfortunately. So, I guess I can go ahead and hop out and repair the ship. Was that all that was damaged? No, I think the camera's damaged. That might actually be important. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Landing camera. There we go. Everything good? Everything's good. Oh, no. We want to keep the ship here because we got to be able to get back to it quickly. So now we just go to the tower and we wait for the sand tower to come back around so we can jump ship. I hope we have enough time. I feel like they give you, it's a pretty, yeah, I feel like you have more time than you think you do. And I also got to remember that even if the music starts to play for the supernova, we still have a little bit more time. Especially since we're going to be in the Dark Bramble, which is so, far away from the sun. So I think I have a little bit more time than I think I do, but doesn't make it any less stressful. I think I am honestly just going to take the path to the distress beacon. I think that's just easier. It requires less guesswork than trying to well, that was weird. Than trying to gauge where the actual vessel is just by memory. Okay, here it comes. Gonna wait here. Still a little anxious about it. A little nervous, a little anxious, because it's just it is a stressful moment. It's supposed to be. Also, the music that plays is really good. The final voyage. It's a really good track. Okay. When it's over, we warp. Here we go. Here we go. The final gauntlet. We need to whoop, 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 whoop. And then expose the core. Oh, hang on. Oh, I can't. Okay, fine. Disable gravity first. Okay. Okay, here we go. This is it. Grab it. Where's the... And actually, I'm going to turn the music up a little bit more again, because this music track is really good. Here we go. Yep, that's the track known as the Final Voyage. Okay. Now I need to find where are the lights. Where are the lights? Where are the lights? Where are the lights? There are the lights. Okay, now we follow the lights. There we go. Off the keyboard for a minute, because we have to get past these guys, and once we get past these guys, we're home free. We are very close. Piece of paper that I wrote the code down on. Oh, come on. Come on. No, still way too close. There are the eggs. Rotate so the eggs are in view. Oh, come on. Rotate so I can see the eggs. Because I think that one over there is also a fish. Oh, come on. Come on. I can't hear them anymore. Oh, why did I fucking do that? Why did I do that? I recalled the scout. Oh, that was so unbelievably stupid of me. There it is. Okay. Yeah. It's a fish. Okay. Do a small. Okay. We're gonna boost. Okay, we're going. We're moving. We might have to. Okay, we're almost there, almost there, almost there, almost there, almost there, almost there. Gun it. Whoa! All right. Here we are. Oh. Okay. Here we are. Velocity match. This is it. This is it. We made it. Go. Sorry, everybody. Break. Here we go. Warp core. Warp core engaged. Pull up the... Oh, I gotta move this. Okay. Activate the map. Pull that up. Oh, I forgot. It does give you the coordinates, but... That. Down and over. And then it's that. Over. And then it's... That's it. And then I think we gotta... Do we have to punch it? And punch it! There it is. That's it. It's the eye of the universe. Now, we have to land. Oh, it gives me goosebumps every time. There's the vessel. There's the moon. And there's the sun. Now we answer the question. What happens when you condense all possible points of a quantum being into one observable instance? Down we go. Actually, I think we have to go up. I think. Oh, yeah, we have to do this part, yeah. This part's a little freaky. The eye itself is kind of freaky, but here we go. Infinite possibilities condensed into a single moment. Outer Wild Adventures was founded by Feldspar, Gosson, Slate, and Hornfels to explore a solar system at the end of the universe. The Nomai never got to see it for themselves, but thanks to their efforts and technology, a Hearthian was able to reach the eye of the universe. The Nomai who came to our solar system were following a signal from the eye of the universe. They perished when the interloper arrived, bringing with it the deadly substance we called ghost matter that flooded the entire solar system almost instantly and without warning. Of all the life forms who will perish in the oncoming death of the universe, we will miss the anglerfish the least. At the end of its lifespan, our sun collapsed under its own gravity and then exploded in a violent supernova. Hornfels' observations. This is incredible. At first I thought the points of light in this image were stars, but they're not. They're galaxies. And this image covers just a tiny patch of the whole sky, which means the universe contains at least 1,000 times more galaxies than we previously imagined. I think I need to sit down. This is odd. According to my redshift calculations, every single galaxy in this image is moving away from us. In fact, the further away a galaxy is, the faster it appears to be moving away. It's almost as if the entire universe is expanding. But if that's true, was everything closer together in the past? How far back can we extrapolate? Did the universe have a beginning? I don't want to miss anything down here. Let me make sure I read everything. Oh. Oh. That's what happens if you try to leave. I think I got everything. Okay. Let's observe. Observe the universe. all going out. The light fades. Oh, it's a campfire. Hmm. Oh, hey, Esker. Do you hear music? It's not quite time yet. I'm pretty sure we'll need all the others for this next part. We'll need, everyone. No rush. Take your time. It might not even exist here. Hmm. Hey, Chert. The stars were beautiful, weren't they? Even if our star is what ultimately killed us. I'll wait here and remember them while you gather everybody. Hi. I knew that was gonna happen, so. Oh. Jellyfish.
Quiet shade. Quiet shade across old bark in the ancient glade. It's always dark. Oh. Hatchling, you found me. Nice to have company around a campfire, isn't it? Go on, go get the others. Wouldn't want them to miss out. Hey, Gabbro. Hey, time pal. So you're getting the band back together, huh? Go on, go find the others. I'll be here. You don't need me yet, but you will. It's the last one. A conscious observer has entered the eye. I wonder what happens now. Is it time to find out? Yeah. The song is new to me, but I am honored to be a part of it. What do you say, Time Buddy? Ready to start the music? Yes. Nah, this should be cool. What do you say then? Should I get the old harmonica? Nah, here goes nothing. Shall I begin? Well then, here I go. Should I begin? You got it. I'll do my best. I can't wait to play with the whole group again. Can I start? Yes. All right, I won't let you down. Even if it's over now, I had a good time learning. But I think the rules are about to change. I learned a lot by the end of everything. The past is past now, but that's okay. It's never really gone completely. The future is always built on the past, even if we won't get to see it. Still, it's time for something new now. Wow, how long has it been since I got to make music with everyone around a campfire?
I'm really happy we're all here. You got it a little close, don't you think? Well, it worked out all right in the end, I suppose. I hope there are beasties in the next one. I'll tell you what, this has been really fun, and I got to help make something pretty cool, so I've got no complaints. I mean, not me exactly, but close enough. It's the kind of thing that makes you glad you stopped and smelled the pine trees along the way, you know? I believe we've reached the end of our journey. All that remains is to collapse the innumerable possibilities before us. Are you ready to learn what comes next? Yep. I admire your curiosity, friend. Let's find out together. I can't turn the music up right now. It won't let me enter the menu, so just this is the part that always gets me. Oh, man. Yeah, Andrew Prallo. Fucking brilliant. The score is incredible. Just everybody that worked on this. Ugh, man. I've never played a game where the ending is you making a new universe. Man, like it's just that last music sting, the song that plays, the bit that plays when the explosion happens, when the Big Bang occurs, is it's called Let There Be Light, appropriately. And it's great. Everything about this game is great. It's so hard to like find the words to explain why this game is so amazing. And this is the second time I've played it. I've seen, in between playing it, I did see a playthrough at some point, but Yeah, there's like it's just like, yeah, it's I'm kind of I'm always at a loss when I finish this game, but fucking Alex Beecham, dude, how Alex and Kelsey Beecham. I don't know how you do this. Like how you make. I don't know where this comes from. This kind of idea and this amazing execution. And just the mountains and mountains of people that supported it. I don't want to talk because of the of all the music that plays. That goes with the iPlay testers. We are gonna play it at some point. I don't know when, but we are gonna play it. Thesis advisors, yeah, because like I said, this was a thesis. This was a master's thesis originally. Love to the Outer Wilds player community and much gratitude to the Outer Wilds modding community. Thank you for playing the Outer Wilds. 14.3 billion years later. Yeah. Oh, man. Again, it does not surprise me that Mobius have not really followed this up with anything other than the DLC, because I don't know what you make after this. Like genuinely, I don't know how you where you go from this. Like they got it in one, in my opinion. They made a pretty much a perfect game. And yeah, oh man. And yeah, I think I've explained it a little bit before in previous streams, like why this game resonates with me. I mean, first of all, I don't know how this game doesn't. If this game doesn't resonate with you, I don't know what to say, because I feel like this is such a ubiquitous fear. There have been whispers that they are working on something, but there isn't any official yet, as far as I am aware. I'd play whatever they make. I really, especially if it's the same team, if it's all the same people. But yeah, no, I've spoken in previous streams about, like, this game deals with a lot of stuff that I personally deal with, like a lot of the anxieties that people express in this game. And not just about, the world ending. I think that's a very existential thing, but like specifically the whole idea of working for something working your whole life and spending so much time and energy on a project, and worried about the end result, and worried that you may not see the impact that it has, and the worry about having to pass all that work onto a next generation, and what are they going to do with it after you're gone, and sort of the anxiety that comes with leaving a legacy, or sort of handing off work to somebody else. I think it's a thing that a lot of people struggle with in smaller ways, but in smaller big ways, but I think it is a very human thing to fear change and fear what comes next. And this game tackles it directly. And in my opinion, I think I saw somebody use the term optimistic nihilism when describing the tone of this game, and I think that's a little bit reductive, but I think it does, for me, as somebody that has struggled with anxiety, has struggled with generalized anxiety disorder and depression, specifically cyclothymia. This game, and now someone who struggled with that and has had to deal with this kind of anxiety of even just starting new projects, because it's I don't know where it's going to go, I don't know how it's going to turn out, why should I start something if I can't see it to the end or whatever. This game kind of takes that idea and is being worried about what comes after kind of misses the point. I think overall the message of this game is things end, and there's nothing that you can do about things ending other than you can enjoy the time that you have and look forward to what comes next. And that's to me, that's a really powerful philosophy and idea. And it has stuck with me ever since I first played this game a few years ago. I forget when exactly this came out, but yeah, I played this not long after it came out. Not long after the official release. I didn't ever play the tech demo, but yeah, it's just worrying about why things matter misses the point. Things matter because they happen. Things matter because they do end, and those endings go on to form something else, and it might be worse than what you were doing, but it might be better than what came before. And it's scary, but ultimately there's not a lot we can do to stop it. And I think that just, it really, this is a little tangential, but this game to me really makes me question so much of the modern AAA games industry and the way that they tell stories. Because this is what video games can be. I'm not saying everything needs to be Outer Wilds. Just I don't think every movie needs to be, It Follows or I can't think of another example right now, or that every book needs to be House of Leaves or World War Z or anything like that. But they can be this, and I feel they should be more often. And it shouldn't be down to a small team having to scrap together funds to tell this kind of story, And again, this is going to be a little cynical, but Like, the fact that Mobius made The Outer Wilds on a crowdfunded budget, I look at so many modern AAA titles and I'm like, guys, do better. Like, do better. You can do better. Video games can be more than this. They can, looking at like the 87th Call of Duty game, and I'm like, guys, you're being outshined by a company that is a fraction your size. And just also, when people talk about like really moving video games, I don't want to judge people's opinions about how they feel about video games, but like, this is one of the reasons that stuff like The Last of Us doesn't really get to me, along with other issues that I have with The Last of Us, because I'm like, yeah, man, but this is a game about you confronting head on the end of the universe, and even when you try to save the universe, you can't save the universe. It has to end. And it's like, yeah, the universe has to end, and you have to be okay with it. Fighting it does not stop it from happening, and it's not going to make it any easier. You just need to, take the leap and move forward into whatever comes next. And yeah, just, oh man. AAA game devs aren't properly paid, overworked, understaffed, and told to focus more on graphics, and ensuring the game has even higher hardware requirements than ever over the quality of the game itself. Yeah, I think I mentioned it before, and I talked about this when I mentioned it. I brought up Larian, and the talk that the head of Larian gave, I think at the Game Awards, when he talked about Baldur's Gate. And talking about the success of Baldur's Gate 3, and he was like, yeah, the game was successful because we made a game that we enjoyed and that we knew our audience would enjoy. And we've prioritized making the game fun and interesting and well written. And because we're smart game devs, we knew that if we made that, the sales would follow it. People would appreciate getting what they actually want. And that's how I feel about the people at Mobius. They made a game that they knew people would like. And, it's not, obviously it was not as successful as something like, a Call of Duty or a Battlefield or whatever, but like, this game, I feel, has just so much weight and impact to it. And just, yeah, it's the power of an independent studio. Yeah, not everyone, but people. Yeah. I'm being reductive, but yeah, this is what happens when you focus on making a game people will enjoy. And you focus on only that, and you have faith in your audience that they will enjoy it. Also, just, talking about like the actual technical achievements of this game. This game, as I've said many, many times, this game is, as far as I'm concerned, was made by fucking wizards. I can't fathom how this game is coded. Like, I just can't. It's an absolute marvel, and I will never forget like the first time that I took off from Timber Hearth. And it just opens, right? This is also a great example of what happens when a studio takes an idea and runs with it and lets that idea kind of lead development. Because I think on its surface, this game's mechanics are not that complicated. Mobius has said that their final boss was Brittle Hollow. I can imagine. Everything about this game seems like it was a nightmare. But I also bet it was a ton of fun to make. Like, I bet there was a lot of really, really creative problem solving to make this game work correctly. But Yeah, but I was saying, yeah, this is like this is what happens when you let a dev team take an idea and just run wild with it. It's a simple idea, you know, it's a space exploration game. The universe is not really that big. It's only it's only what like 6 planets, 6 7 planets depending on how you want to count it. Maybe 8. It's not a ton of locations. It's all just, some relatively the rumor board was actually the crazy board the devs used to keep track of their own story. Nice. All the puzzles are relatively simple. There's nothing super complicated as far as the puzzles go. It's just, once you kind of gotta you have to read. Yeah, you gotta dig around and find the solutions for things, or just experiment and see what happens. But yeah, it's just. Oh, man. Yeah, if y'all are watching this and have stuck with me for the entire playthrough, y'all saw the end. You know how the game ends. Please still go buy this game on Steam. It's like $20. If you've got $20 burning a hole in your pocket, pick up a copy of The Outer Wilds. Even if you don't ever play it, Mobius deserves all the fucking money in the world to fund whatever insane project they're doing next. Because I just man, this fucking game. There's so much to say, and I can't express how much I love this game enough. And it's the answer I always give when people ask what game do you wish you could forget so you could play it again for the first time? I'm like, Outer Wilds. Like, it is such a unique experience. That's the thing that's like maybe like the last point I'll really bring up. This game is fucking unique as hell. Like, this game is one of a kind. And that's hard to do in modern gaming. There's a lot of games that say they're really unique, but it's like ultimately they're just kind of a hodgepodge of ideas from other games, which is fine. That's how all art is made. But like, this game is one of a kind. There is nothing else like Outer Wilds out there. There's nothing like this story and this gameplay and this world and this atmosphere. Like, there's just... man. Way to go, Mobius. You fucking knocked it out of the park in a way that, like, the most aspiring... or the most, well-funded game studio could only dream of doing. Yeah. Go buy this game. Even if you never play it, go buy it. Go give Mobius your money. They deserve it. I'd buy this game again if I could. I actually have. I've bought this game twice, actually, because I own it. I had it on my Xbox. That's where I initially played it. But, yeah. I don't know. I don't know what else to say. Yeah. I guess we'll do the standard outro stuff. Yeah, if you like the stream, I'd appreciate you recommending me to other people, or following me if you're not already. If you want to keep up with me, my Blue Sky and YouTube channel are linked in the Twitch profile. Check out the YouTube channel. It's got the full Control series playthrough on it now. I will upload the Outer Wilds this last episode probably tomorrow. I need to edit the two halves together into one video, and then I'll upload it. So yeah, by the end of tomorrow, there will be 2 full completed playthroughs on my YouTube channel. So I'd recommend it to people. I'd really appreciate it. We're going strong, and I'd love to have more people around the campfire. And I'm trying to think. I think really that is it. It's kind of all I have to say. So, to quote a It's always on my recommended to playlist. Yeah. To quote a much more popular YouTuber than I am, and content creator in general, that was Outer Wilds, and I don't want to go yet.